what did happen? You guys are now in a barbarian camp, and you got here because you were in a fight with the barbarians and the people of Bryn Shander. So you guys sort of interrupted a invasion or assault on the city of Bryn Shander, and you guys did a great job of killing all of the barbarians. And when you went to interrogate the barbarian leader, the city watch began to execute him in front of you. And this sort of turned the battle on its head as you guys raced to defend the barbarian, now the only living one that you can see. And you fought off a bunch of Raynor's elite guards, killing them, though they were pretty powerful. And you guys went with Isar into the woods towards the barbarian camp, because he explained to you that perhaps you hadn't had the whole story regarding how the barbarians were conquering these various cities. So then you arrived at this barbarian camp and met with Brookthar the Bold, who kind of gave you the rundown on how the world looks around here, and you guys sort of went back and forth trying to pick what you wanted to do next. It appears that the resistance that was working alongside the barbarians within Bryn Shander was snuffed out in the conflict because the barbarians were unable to reach the city in time to help them. And it's not clear exactly what that involves, though Isolde did contact her father, and he seemed on his last, he seemed pretty fucked up. And then you guys decided that the next thing to do would be to eliminate the head of the giant faction in order to completely stop the assaults on 10 towns, and to sort of help the barbarians in their cause. Is that all right? Any additions?
Sounds right to me.
Checks out.
Okay, so I think we left off with you guys sort of settling down for the evening finally, after what has basically been a very, very long day for you guys. You have not really slept, though you got the effects of a long rest when you went into those portals. You've not really slept since before killing Rothator, which happened the night previous to that was that exchange with Aureus and Zymorvin. So a lot has happened in the last 48 hours. You guys are pretty beat, and you're now sort of in this ramshackle. It's a, fairly cozy barbarian hut in the barbarian encampment, sort of deciding your next move, and that's where I guess we'll pick up.
We've already decided that we're going to Kelvin's cairn in the morning, or is that up for debate?
We had talked about it, and then Izzy said that she was going to scry on Raynor, and pretty much, if she didn't see him up to, executions or something, that she was cool going to the cairn. And he was having dinner with all his homies.
Did you roll a perception on that?
I failed the scry.
Oh, so I just tried to give you a glimpse. Yep, got it.
Yeah.
The way we played that out was that the scry was dispelled.
Right.
Once you popped up.
Yeah, and I have to check. I think she has one more spell slot for sending left. Yeah, she has one more spell slot for sending left, so just before they go to bed, she would send another message to her father, I guess. Are we going to bed, or are we still talking about the giants?
I think we're going to bed.
Okay.
I don't know if I have anything else to add.
Okay. Yeah, so she will fire off another message to her father and just say, "Is there anyone left alive? And what can we do?" And then she'll say that she loves him.
I'm trying to remember exactly what. I'm gonna look at the summary, see exactly what he said last time.
He said not to come. Oh, I just got kicked off the
Yeah, I
server.
did too.
Likewise.
Wait, for real? The fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went to a 404 error.
Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Try it again.
There we go.
Oh man.
I think I'm almost back.
It's interesting. I don't see you guys in the thing.
Oh, it just loaded for me.
Can you like move your characters and stuff? Oh,
Yep.
weird. Okay, now I can see you're
It's-
in. Very strange error. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but it did show an error on my end in my console, so I undid it. Okay. So what would he say? I guess the here's how I'll play it. He was pretty much like barely hanging together before, and I'll say that this time you recognize that the message does get to him, but that he is either asleep or unconscious, and it doesn't seem like he's responding. So you don't get the sense that he's dead, like you got with sort of the like the phone number you've tried to call could not be reached sound, but it's
Yeah.
like busy signal or something.
Okay. Well, she has no other further scrying or sending abilities. So, how far away are we from Bryn Shander?
10 miles.
Sorry. Ace is having some sort of fit. Okay, so she would go back to the group then, and she looks kind of pale and just generally concerned. And what would she do? No one here has any way of, like, scrying on someone, right?
I'm afraid not.
Maybe I will go and ask the Berkskar if any of their magic casters can. Although they wouldn't know how to do that. They don't know him. I can't get a reply from my father anymore. And I'm out of magic.
Could
I
it be
know,
the
Vero,
hour?
you mentioned... It could be that he is just sleeping or unconscious if he sustained injuries.
Do you want to try sending again in the morning? Because there's nothing we can do tonight anyways.
Yes, I think... Yes, I think either that or scrying. It's going to be very hard to sleep, though. Alright. Yes, I suppose we'll wait till morning.
If you
She
need someone
kind of-
to keep you company as you sit up, I am here.
She smiles at him and kind of nods her head. I'll go and ask them quickly if there's anything that they can do, but I think then it is best that we all just get some rest. And she'll go back out into the court and see if she can talk to, like, any of the druids, or if there are no druids, she would try to speak to the Blood Witch. Like, she's pretty desperate.
Farrell would encourage you to take some coin with you before you leave, if we could spare it.
Yeah, she'll do that.
Okay. So you return out to the main area, and you find most of the people sort of have gone to sleep. You see Berkthar is still up, and next to him is the Blood Witch and the Blood Guard still staying up. And they sort of turn to you and watch you quietly as you approach. The snow is sort of like begun to pile up on the ground so that you're making fresh tracks.
Yeah, she'll trudge her way through the fresh snow and get up, I guess fairly close to them. I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm wondering if anyone has the ability to check on the members of the Resistance or any individuals within Brynchander. We have tried to communicate with my family, and I got a message initially, but now it seems I can no longer get through. And she'll just kind of like chew on her lip and look at them, hopefully.
Berkthar sort of like steps up and says, "Our scouts have been destroyed. They have been eradicated. They have been sought out by their sorceress."
I'm sorry for your losses in this fight as well. I had to ask.
He nods. And the Blood Witch sort of steps forward and sort of looks at you, her head sort of cocked, still sort of disturbing looking. She looks at you sort of concernfully and asks, "What is it you wish to see?" Hello? Did you hear me? Is anybody here?
I am here.
can hear
I
you.
think maybe she's muted? Question mark.
I don't know. All right.
Hello?
Oh, there you are.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, she, looked at the Blood Witch directly and asked her if there was anything that she could think of that might help.
With what?
To see if my family is still alive.
She holds out her hand as though to indicate that you can hold out your hand to her. Like she's asking for your hand.
Yeah, I'll copy her motion.
And she takes your palm and she pulls out a long dagger and sort of looks at you seriously.
I just gotta give her a little nod, like, do whatever you need to do.
And she cuts into your hand. For 2 damage. And blood from your hand begins to pour out onto the snow. And she crouches down next to it and sort of makes swirling patterns with it with her finger. And it just sort of looks like she's messing around with your blood in the snow until eventually the swirling kind of picks up, and as you're staring at it, it's almost as if you can now see some images emerging, and you sort of get fixated on it as she begins to spin the snow more and more rapidly. It's sort of sloshing around, and in the snow you see the clear image of your father in the fetal position, sort of in some sort of imprisonment. And she sort of like makes that image come to a much clearer picture, and you can see like the blood in the snow sort of breathing, and you get the feeling that he's still alive. And then she smashes the snow with her hand as like to wipe the snow clean, and does it some more, and you see your mother, but she is covered in dried blood and hanging from a pole, not breathing.
Yeah, she'll stare at it for a while and kind of watch what the Blood Witch is doing.
And she looks up at you, sort of, her eyes are now blood red. And she says, "See."
Thank you.
And she nods and stands and sort of steps back towards the back of this kind of enclave.
Izzy will kind of just clench her hand and heal it with like some basic cure wounds shit. And to give the Blood Witch a nod and look to the three of them and say, thank you.
Also, can you make a perception roll?
Yes.
Wow. So, you know that your mother, her body was in the market square. So that's what you determined, near the Temple of the Triad. And you further notice that when she's sort of doing that magic, when she was sort of sorting in the snow, what you realize now, sort of in hindsight, after thinking about those images as they played through your head, is that she was sorting through the hundreds and thousands of blood relations that your blood is connected up to. And some of those images, sort of, that she was flittering through quickly, were of barbarians from around this tribe, people you had seen before, people in sort of rudimentary clothes with axes, some dead, some living, some long dead.
Oh, did they look like Uthgard?
They looked like ragged for the most part.
Interesting. Cool. Yeah, she'll thank them and she'll relay to Berthgar. I'm sure, could they see what was going on in the snow?
Yeah, I don't think Bergthar looked in. The
Okay.
Blood Guard watched the whole thing.
She would turn to Berthgar and say, I would assume that all of the members of the Resistance who were in the town square were killed like my mother, but it appears that my father is imprisoned, and it is possible that there are other allies imprisoned, so we are going to go and try to cut off the head of the giants so that the town does not face that threat any longer. And then perhaps then the table will be even enough for us to take the revenge that we are due.
He nods. He says, I wish you luck.
Thank you. And she'll kind of give like a little head bow to him and retreat back to the hut. And she will tell everyone there what happened. I guess complete with details about the blood ritual. She has no reason to hide that anymore.
Veyral will ask, are we continuing our assault on the giants?
Yes. Yeah.
And your father?
Imprisoned, but alive.
Should we return here then? Or to Bryn Shander at least, after the giants?
Once the giants are taken care of, I will let Berthgar know, and we will take care of things in Bryn Shander together.
Veyral will nod. Best to get some rest then.
Agreed. And she'll go off to her little bed area.
I'll find a nice corner to sit and meditate in.
Sacred Flame.
Stupid dog kicked my computer. Rude.
That, oh, it's a cantrip. I was gonna say that consumes a spell slot. It's canon. Okay, yeah, you guys get settled in for a long rest, and feel free to use it. That's a pretty good split.
Long when you recover 39 hit points
Somebody
and
was.
hit dice.
Was that Leif? You were talking kind of quiet.
No, I wasn't talking.
Thought somebody said something. Stan? Stan, you are muted. In case you're right.
I wasn't saying anything.
Alright, well then I'm a crazy person. It could have been Dylan, I guess. Okay. Anyways, you guys get a long rest and you wake up. And it's a bright morning. The snow is still falling on the ground as you look out the small window of your hut, and you hear some general activity in the camp. You know, barbarians sort of training, eating, tending to their armor and stuff like that. Standard camp noises. And what is your plan of travel? Or anything else?
I guess in preparation, Varel will get his mage armor up for the day,
Sure.
and then use arcane abeyance.
Oh, you're running these. You're doing private rolls right now. Just for the
Oh,
record. It's
whoops.
fine,
Okay.
but
All right. And so I think that lasts as long as we need it to. So I was going to condense a haste spell. I'll cast that too. And give it to Vosner.
okay. He takes it.
Yeah, and then one last thing, since it lasts 8 hours, is we'll give Damon the old gift of alacrity there. I assume it's not going to take that long to get to our destination. If so, I'll hold off on that.
Yeah, it's a good question. You guys, let me look at the map. You guys are going to Kelvin's Cairn, but as we discussed last time, you know for a fact that in order to get into the mountain, you have to go under it, and going under it means going through what's called the Dwarven Valley. So sort of getting to that point is about 12, 14 miles away. So yeah.
How long of a hike is that? Is that like a full day's walk?
It depends on if you fly or walk. So we discussed before that that would take basically a whole day, two walking sessions to do on foot,
Right. Or we could fly there.
or one flying session.
We should probably fly.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. Vosner offers to help us fly.
Wow, fucking what a mensch. Okay, so where's Vosner at? Vosner casts.
Conjure animals at 5th level.
Yep. And summons a bunch of giant eagles, and then he uses one of his wild shapes to turn himself into a giant eagle, which I believe is Zolda is riding. And you guys take off. I'm not going to. I know it's a little bit anticlimactic because of how much we built into this travel system, but at this point, you've flown in this area and you're pretty solid at traversing, and you're also level 12. So I'm not going to make you roll for anything this time. You guys just travel all the way to the Dwarven Valley. But while you're in the air, you see a few things. First of all, you see a small orc contingent sort of outside of Tourmaline, outside of Lonely Wood, sort of all slowly kind of marching towards Bryn Shander. The forces don't seem massive or overwhelming. And in the Dwarven Valley, you see also sort of strolling out of it near the mouth of it, but you guys are pretty high up, so you can avoid it. But you see giants mobilizing towards Bryn Shander as well, and but you see no dragons anywhere. So that's what you see as you're sort of flying towards Calvin's Cairn. From that height, you can see Bryn Shander though, and the smoke is long gone, and there's no more fire other than the city smokes from cooking and blacksmithing and stuff, general stuff. Any questions about the flight?
So there's not a lot of orcs, but they are kind of mobilizing.
Yes, they seem a little bit scattered.
Well, our intention was to stop them from marching on Bryn Shander, so does it look like they're marching in the sense that we need to intervene, or they'll reach the town soonish?
Make a insight roll, and Veyral make a investigation roll.
Okay, one sec.
Yeah, I would say Veyral, you can determine that they are not ready to launch an assault on the city. It might be a day or two out.
Got it. As best I could, while midair, flying quickly, I would relay that we could stay on task, and that's not a significant threat.
Okay. Then we will keep flying towards the Dwarven Valley.
Okay, and you begin to fly sort of over the valley. You can stop and go down into it if you'd like, but it is very difficult terrain with lots of curves and turns.
Could I fly low enough to maybe make another investigation check to see if there's any, if it's like, if there are any creatures or anybody up to any business among the crooks and crannies?
That would be a perception roll.
Okay, let's try it.
I gave you investigation for the troops because it's like detecting patterns, so you would be able to determine just from that, like how uniform they are and ready to attack.
Got you. Yeah, this is just to do like a little brief threat assessment. Oh, well.
The valley seems completely empty of any foes.
I'm relieved.
Do we have a sense of where the entrance is in the valley?
You don't know, but it's fairly linear, that you have to traverse all the way through it to get to the entrance. But I'll say Berkthar warned you that there are troops stationed outside of the cairn, and that it would be best not to accidentally run into them while flying.
So we should probably land here and then do the rest on foot.
Agreed.
Yeah, we'll try to find a spot where we're like not too far away, but not close enough to be seen landing.
Gotcha. Let's say Vosner rolls a survival check for that.
Got it. Survival.
Oh, we clicked it at the same time. Holy shit.
You can have it.
Since I rolled first, I'll take it. He finds a spot that he thinks is pretty safe, that he thinks is still outside of, like, there's nobody around that spots you from what he can tell. And you guys are here. Famous last words from what he can tell.
Is this like a canyon, snow-covered, rocky?
Correct. Yeah, you guys are walking on essentially ice, because this the valley is partially like a flooded, frozen river. That was the result. Well, I'll say Isolde knows like the lore behind it. Maybe Varel does too. Maybe even Damon wouldn't, because it's the wrong time. But basically, like, something happened on the mountain and melted all the snow, and it poured down into this valley, which flooded it, killing all of the dwarves who lived in it, and then it promptly froze because the temperature up here is very cold. So as you sort of like walk on this ice, if you ever get a chance to look through it and get a clear vision, you can see down about 50 feet through the ice and see like these frozen buildings with corpses permanently stuck in time.
Ooh.
Gnarly.
Bosmer's gonna try to see if there are tracks coming from any of these directions.
Yeah.
In or out.
All right. He can determine that there are orc tracks, that this valley is fairly linear, and so he gets the feeling that orcs have been coming down this path. That this is like a standard place for people to march.
Varel will ask Izzy if she thinks we have any time to spare at the moment, or if we're in a rush.
Depends how much time we're talking.
10 minutes?
Yes, I think that's fine.
Vosner would say with that roll that he doesn't see orc footprints going this direction. You're sort of at a split.
Could you show that again? I'm sorry.
To the right. The
Okay,
right.
No footprint.
Right. Correct.
Okay. Nonetheless, if we have 10 minutes to spare, if I could use clairvoyance, and the obvious location that is unfamiliar to me would be my line of sight all the way up to this little piece of canyon here.
Okay. You create an invisible sensor. Oh, so you want to put it where at? Can you... Yeah,
Where
okay.
I'm spinning.
Okay.
And I'd like to go with hearing, if I could hear like footsteps on the crunch of snow or people talking or anything like that.
Okay. So you put a sensor there, and you just hear as the wind just blows. You hear no sound of other people.
That sounded sweet, man. Cool.
Thanks.
When Vosner mentions that there are no footprints heading off in that direction, I'll add to that neither is there any noise or sound of anything through the North Canyon here.
Taryn will kind of wander over here, but we'll stay fairly close to the group.
Perhaps it is best, Ferrell, as you said with Princhender, to try a new approach. Maybe rather than going straight down the entryway, you could see if one of these other passages lead to a side entrance.
With a slight grin on his face, Varel takes an action to finally activate his Ring of Invisibility.
I was wondering when you were going to use that.
This feels appropriate. And so you'll see in the snow where Vayril was, there now stands empty footprints. And as he marches in the direction of Terran, you can see them kind of creating new footprints, but no Vayril to be seen.
Johoff
She
goes,
will
"Oi,
follow.
the fuck the elf go?"
Going this way.
Is there an invisibility token here?
No, just Marcus. I mean, I'll just know that you're invisible.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, well, fuck me, there is.
Oh no.
Okay. You begin walking into this open area, and you see a fairly open lake with just sort of like these strange frozen wisps in the air. Vayril, make a perception check for me.
If I use the Mistra's mark, add my bonus to it, correct?
For perception, if you use your mistress mark, yeah, you basically just change one of your rolls, as long as that can be used for skill checks. I don't know if it can.
Attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
There you go. Yeah.
So I rolled a 16 and add 6 to it.
Okay. Yes, you can tell that there are iced over spider webs across this section of the lake.
And so, yeah, the footprints suddenly stop before going any further. And I guess I'll whisper and you'll hear this disembodied voice. Spiders.
I will, I guess just take a step past and see if I can see any, movement.
Yeah. Make a perception roll.
Damn, Brynja.
Got it. Yeah, it seems like it's an empty, it's abandoned.
Is
She's
the
okay.
ice on top of the spider webs? Like there were spider webs and then they got frozen over?
It's hard to tell. I'd say, Taryn, with your perception, it sort of looks like it could be either. That they're stuck in the frozen area. Though the way I'd say Isolde or Vayril described the lore, saying that they're the ones who knew it. Oh, that is a pretty good roll. You would know that this froze a long time ago.
Okay.
That said, with that roll, I'll say that you can discern that it's not the one. At least the one nearest to you doesn't look like it's in the ice. So that might be an investigation roll at this point. I'm not quite sure.
I
Do they
ignite my sword.
Do they look like the ones from that, ice spider that we fought in the Uthgard Tavern?
You would have to investigate it up close to know. Damon lights up his
investigate
sword.
this little one.
And then I will approach with Isolde if she's going forward.
Going to prepare an Eldritch Blast if I see a spider.
Okay. Put a big thing over Damon for light. You prepare an Eldritch Blast. Bosner is here with Johoff. And yeah, you guys. Who goes forward and does what? Sorry, I'm trying to get the order right.
Holy shit.
If Isolde went forward to investigate, I would have just walked with her. I have her back.
Got it.
Just checking out these webs.
Yeah, as you go to look at it, you accidentally step in one, and you get kind of stuck in it, and it sort of confuses your perspective on it. Disrupts your investigation.
Can I try and see her by like igniting the web, make it like less strong?
Yeah, you hold your sword up to the web and find that it doesn't melt or burn. That for some reason these webs are fire resistant.
I will be puzzled for a moment, and then I will pull the sword away and just try and help Isolda extricate herself without the sword.
Yep. She's able to
Thank
get
you.
out of the web.
I'll back away.
Underfoot, how solid does the ice look? You describe this as a lake.
Well, here's what I'll say. I'll say that when you're on the edge here, it feels very thick. But we'll say with all of your passive perception, your various rolls together, you do notice that in all of these areas, for the most part, the center of the ice looks more thin.
Okay. A conspicuous set of footprints begins to move around the side of the lake.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
How dare you? Do I want to burn through those already? Why am I stupid? Let's just go for it. That.
Use blah, 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 so you can re-roll it. Yeah, you first you step into a set of web that you didn't even see. You just like walk into it, and then you fall over, rolled up in it, and you find yourself restrained on the ground, invisible. In front of you guys, you see Varel, like all of a sudden, or an invisible body covered in webs hit the ground. Maybe you forgot Varel had been walking ahead, and then you see him use some sort of ability, and it backs up in time, and he is standing there, invisible. I'm gonna say the feature undid the invisibility.
Fair enough.
And there is Varel standing next to the web that he had just been tangled up in.
Jesus.
I say, watch your step.
Yeah. She'll try to inch her way around and move
Under
towards where
his-
he is.
In a very quiet voice, Damon says, "That is very impressive magic."
Karen's gonna follow his oldest path.
What's everybody's passive perception?
1,000,000,000.
Yeah, yours is pretty high.
Mine's like 10.
My bonus is 0, so whatever the math around that is.
I think Bosner's is
I feel like
18.
it's 10.
Mine is 19.
Okay, with that, Isolda, you notice rocks begin to slightly tumble over to this direction.
They're tumbling off that wall.
Down the cliff face. And as you notice that, you also notice that the ice in the center of this lake where you're now standing is getting thin and starting to crack as your weight is applied to it.
I immediately throw a hand up and start stepping backwards and say, "The ice is too thin and something is coming. Everyone back up." And she'll look over to Varel with kind of panic eyes, like, "Get back here."
And Johoff sort of stepping up, sort of dancing between the webs, not even like it's almost like a cat where he's just like dodging all the webs without even like looking at them. Bosner sort of cautiously behind him, and he steps forward towards you guys, and behind Vosner, coming down a line of web, is an ice spider, like the one you recognize from the previous fight. And we are going into initiative.
Do I get my prepared spell, or is that since I didn't?
Yes, I'll do that in the first round.
Okay.
Oops, didn't mean to. Oh, I fucked it up. Everybody's invisible. Okay. Alright. Okay.
Damon, I think you have the Gift of Alacrity as well.
Yeah, so I just rolled that d8, so my final initiative is 13.
Oh, I've been rolling everything hidden. Okay, whoops. Very well. Okay, so let me switch. This one. This is classic. It's been the best one since Jakoba almost TPK'd you with the Wave's help. Okay.
That was Faye Bellis.
Yeah, Faye Bellis. Helping the
I had
green.
nothing to do with that.
Yeah, helping the green spider. Okay, so you guys find behind you in that little crevice, two spiders, massive spiders, have sort of begun to climb down the wall behind your where you came in, and then furthermore up the way, the giant spider that Isolde had noticed begins to move. And Damon, did you have increased whatchamacallit?
Yeah, so I rolled my d8 and got a 5, so my initiative is actually 13.
Okay. So Vayrol, you go first. Actually, let's do the held actions. So Taryn, you are holding a Eldritch Blast?
Yeah. Which one do I see first?
I'll say whatever one you want.
Okay. I'm gonna say it's the one Isolde kind of pointed out.
Okay. Oh,
So,
you guys can't see their HP bars. Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, and did anybody else have a held action? I think we're good. Yeah, so here's basically the scene, is like as you guys enter in this valley and Isolde sees some movement to the left, the ice begins to crack under her and Damon's weight in the center of this pond, as behind you two giant ice spiders descend, and Taryn hurls an eldritch blast across the pond at the one streaming down the cliff face, or skittering down the cliff face, and it is Damon's turn. Or wait, no, sorry. It is this ice spider's turn. And he is going to skitter at Vayrol.
Could I shield that?
Holy fuck.
I'd like
Jesus.
to shield that.
Oh, you failed the Constitution throw. Good lord. Okay. So if you shield it, can you beat a 19?
I'm at 15 right now, so what does shield add? 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's go ahead
Alright,
and do
let's
that.
undo that, undo that. Oops. The fuck? There we go. So, the spider sort of like climbs on the wall and down the web elegantly not slowed at all by the ice and the webbing, and bites at you, and you put up an arcane shield to deflect it at the last second.
Whew.
Damon, it
Spooky.
is your turn.
Do I not
All
get a
right.
turn at top of initiative?
Oh yeah, I don't know why I skipped you in the first place.
It's cool.
Yeah, we'll just say sorry. It's your turn now.
Cool. I don't mind that spider's gone. I'm gonna try to turn the tables on it and make it the one who is afraid.
All right. On a failed save, the target becomes frightened for the duration. So it has disadvantage on attacks against you, and has to make the thing over and over and over. Very well. Yeah.
That was an amazing damage roll.
Yeah. Good lord.
No kidding. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I don't know if it takes that this turn or next, or like upon failing. Maybe it takes it this turn. I think we've talked about this
Target
before,
must make
but-
a wisdom saving throw on a failed save. Target becomes frightened for the duration at the end of each of its turns before the spell ends. The target must make a wisdom throw or yeah. So I'll say it's that's how much it'll take on its turn. But it is now
But
afraid.
it just did its turn, so.
Right. So if we stuck with the initiative order, then
Yeah, but then he wouldn't have been able to come at you. So
that's true. Okay.
I will I'll just make the save and see if he takes the damage next time.
Okie
It's his turn.
And he is afraid of me.
Yep.
Does he move away during this turn?
I
Or
don't
no?
think so.
Okay.
Yeah. What is it that you make him see?
That's a good question. What is a spider's greatest fear?
I'll tell you right now,
Yashu.
it's a rock.
It's a rock. Okay.
The ROC
The-
rock, the big bird creature.
Harry Potter taught me that it was a basilisk.
Harry
Let's
Potter
go.
is shit lore. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. We'll avoid the shit lore. In as much as a spider has a psyche in it, it sees a massive beak and hears like an ear-splitting screeching as the beak like pelts its abdomen over and over and over again, eviscerating it.
Jesus. All right.
Yeah.
Damon, you're up to maybe not psychologically damage my monsters.
Yeah, I'll just cast haste on myself. And then I will sprint towards, just go quickly towards
Yeah.
this middle one.
Yeah.
Um,
So I'll say it's difficult terrain, and you're gonna have to make a dex saving throw to not get restrained by that web. But you have advantage on
Okay.
those because of haste.
yeah.
Nice. Good thing you had
Good spread. Good spread.
good spread.
And then, actually, hang on.
As you sprint
I?
across the ice with your intense speed and weight, each spot you step, there is a little like a little big. There is like a big crack that forms in the ice. At least
Okay.
for those three spots.
Can I change where I landed just up one space?
Yep.
Okay. Because then I want to use my action surge to move Isolde if she wants to with my telekinetic movement. So she would feel just like this invisible tentacle like grab her by the shoulder and start dragging her down towards Taryn. And she doesn't have to agree, but if she does, then like it moves her like just like basically gliding her along the ice down closer to the rest of the group and away from the middle where all the ice is cracking.
Okay. Yeah. As long
Yep.
as it doesn't like feel hostile. I think
Where
she'd
do
let
you
it
move
happen.
her?
Just down next to Taryn.
Okay.
And then I will swing at the spider.
Ooh.
And that's my turn.
Very well. Johoff is up. Or wait, no, sorry. It's as you guys are focused on this battle, another set of spider legs comes skittering down the cliff face towards your group and is going to bite at Taryn. And misses. Okay. Johoff is up, and he is going to, sort of looking at all these various directions, note that I guess that spider is now scared looking, so he's going to come down this way. And he is going to smack with his hammer. And he is going to do a second attack. He is going to flurry of blows. He's going to unarmed strike. And then he is going to hammer it again. So Johoff unleashes his flurry of punches and hammer strikes on this massive spider, and as he does, you can see like chunks of ice break off of the exterior like armor of the spider. And that's that. Bosner is up. He is going to. What do you think he should do?
I think you would save the haste for a different conflict. But I was
Okay.
thinking that he would cast Fire Shield to get resistance to cold damage, and then Wild Shape as a bonus action.
Okay. I will undo
Into-
the damage.
I don't know, something.
A elemental using 2, or just an animal using 1? He's down to
No,
2
just
2
one.
out of 3 right now.
Yeah, I think just one.
If he does just
Um,
okay, that's fine. He will turn into a wolf.
Cool.
Blah, 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 blah. God, there's so many of these fucking things. All right, great wolf. And as a wolf, he's already used his action, so he can't attack. Okay, that is his turn. This spider next to Damon will attack him. Missing.
Can I just have him move like 5 feet over towards Johoff so that he has the option to sentinel if something attacks Johoff?
Correct. Done. Okay. Then this ice spider across the lake. Another ice spider becomes skittering across. And Isolde, it is your turn.
Is he leaving
Okay.
like cracks in the lake?
He is not. For some reason, he is able to walk across the surface without distributing his weight evenly across the large space.
Yeah. I think I will just target the one in front of me with some inflict wounds action.
Sorry, I didn't have the HP visible for that one.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, so she'll just reach out and try rotting this spider where it stands.
Yeah, and you do, and it lets out this terrible screeching scream as you like decay it quickly. Is that your turn? I think that is a yes. This ice spider is going to bite at Bosder in his wolf form. And miss. And Taryn, it is your turn.
Alright. Can I move through as old as square, or would that be too much because we're in combat?
Oh, to just be like to here, basically.
Yeah, I want to get to here, moving around the perimeter.
Yeah, I'll allow it. That's fine.
Alright, then Taryn will kind of shimmy down over there and cast a standard lightning bolt.
Oh. Dang. Both succeeded. Wow. Look at those spider rolls. That is unfortunate. Yeah, so what's it look like when you zip zap?
So he kind of walks around the corner, and then with the staff, there's like the gem at the top of it, and he kind of like pulls lightning out of the top of the staff and then launches it forward through the two spiders.
Nice. Okay. At the top of the round, you, Taryn, hear massive earth, like, being disrupted and unsettling from this direction as a colossal size figure begins to unearth itself from the cliff face, though it just wakes. And you can only see one massive arm sticking out into the air.
Spider arm.
Yes, you would glean that.
Okay.
And Varel, or wait, no, this giant spider is afraid. He's going to make a wisdom save. And is that a success?
I think my DC is an 18, so yeah, that's a smart spider.
Unless you want to use a thing to modify it.
Um,
Because otherwise I'm going to have to undo the damage that was done to it.
yeah, the Mistress Mark I have to do in advance, but if I could retcon it, I'd expend one of those for sure. I don't know if I want to chronal shift that, though.
Your call. I think Chrono Shift would make more sense.
What?
Since you have to declare with Mistress ahead of time.
Yeah, alright. I got some decent Mistress for the future, so we'll re-roll there.
Okay. Wisdom save. And he fails.
Okay.
Taking the damage you talked about, and he starts his turn afraid of you, and is going to skitter 30 feet this way,
Okay.
climbing up the mountainside.
I shout... Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
now
it's
it's your turn.
Okay, I shout to Isolda, orders! And cast at their spider that they're all dealing with down there. I'm gonna send a death knell.
Fuck, yeah.
And so like some subsonic noise vibrates in its head, dealing that damage. Now that's a cantrip. Can I Misty Step with a cantrip, or is
Yeah,
that also
correct.
Okay. So let's take our 30 feet of Misty Step. Whoop, not like that. Like this. Let's go... Oh, I don't want to give him an attack here. We'll go here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take my regular movement of, 30 feet to go there.
Okay, make a dexterity saving throw.
God damn it.
Also, actually, it's difficult terrain, so you'd be only moving to here.
Okay.
You are now restrained in that web that you just stepped into.
Cool. Alright. Can't follow your orders now, Izzy. Sorry.
Don't split the party. Alright, everybody just runs random directions. Damon, you're up.
Alright, so I will swing at this guy again. And then did I hear? I mean, I suppose we all heard like this enormous thing.
Yeah,
Moving
no,
down
it
the
started to shift and like snow began to kind of like tumble down the rocks as some massive being started to move out of the top of the thing.
Okay. Then I will also Misty Step over to here. And then I will swing at this one.
Yeah.
And I will then turn to Izzy and ask, "What should we do, Captain?"
And as you misty step, a bunch of cracks in the ice form towards you guys in an arc. As all of you are on a very small chunk of ice together with a giant spider and wolf. And
Can I give orders when it's not my turn?
Yeah,
Or do I have to
I'll
wait for
allow
your
like
turn?
reaction, like not blowing your reaction, but you basically can say a thing.
Okay. Get to the other side of the lake. Don't let yourself get surrounded. And she'll like point towards that little narrow opening and say, they won't all be able to reach us there. So,
Okay.
them's the
Damon
orders.
just nods.
Alright, it is the giant spider that you guys have all been fighting, and it is going to attack at Zolda. And miss. Johoff is going to punch or keyhammer. Miss keyhammer. Flurry of blows, punch it once. And then he's going to step this way and attack this guy. And because he used his flurry, he can disengage for free, and he's going to move unobstructed by difficult terrain and make a dex save to see if he can stay out of the shit, which he does with relative ease, dodging through the webs, following his oldest orders. And the massive creature steps down from her ledge and hurls a icy web at Terran. Oops, I didn't mean to recharge it. Proficiency is 19. Okay. Well, web has no more uses remaining. Good stuff. Okay. So it hurls a web at Terran, and Terran is now restrained by this
Can I
web.
use my wall?
Ooh,
So that like an ice wall erupts in front of me and the web wraps around it?
yeah, I'll say that. Yeah, you use an ice wall, and the web sticks around that. Let me draw. Well, it's not a crack in the ice; it's the wall. Some high quality doodle in here in this campaign. Okay. Looks so icy, dude. Very well. Okay, that is its turn. Bosner is going to go. He is a wolf, so he will bite this spider. And yeah. This spider will come down towards him and bite at him in wolf form, hitting him. And hitting him for poison damage, but
He should have
He has
resistance.
resistance.
he should have resistance, yep. So he should get 17 back. And I can't believe you guys all remembered that he should have resistance. That's pretty impressive. This spider comes after Vayrol, who is restrained, and so he has advantage on the attack.
We're gonna do one of those.
What did you click?
Temporal shunt.
Okay, target makes a wisdom saving throw or vanish. Okay. Probably smart move. What is it, wisdom?
Yeah, and it's gonna roll a 13.
Oh, okay. So it rolls a 13. I mean, you didn't have to use that. It already missed before you said anything. So it's you guys see as this thing winds up to bite Vayrol's exposed neck, and Vayrol with a hand motion undoes this thing from existence.
Okay, cool.
And
Yeah,
that is
it
its
just-
turn.
Damon is again silently impressed.
Isolde is up.
Alright. I'm going to cast freedom of movement on myself so that I can ignore difficult terrain. And then I'm gonna start moving as cautiously as I can. Back this way.
Okay. So if you want to move your full movement, it's got to be like running, so it can't be cautious. You can do 15 feet cautious if you really want to.
How does the freedom of movement?
Freedom
if
of movement
I'm
means
unaffected by.
that you basically. So I guess if you did that 30 feet with your dash, that would be careful. I'm basically treating like difficult terrain as half movement, but you undo that with your freedom of movement, and then I was gonna make like careful insofar as you're trying not to break the ice would also be half movement.
Okay, well she is being careful, so she would only get that far.
Okay.
And that's it.
You don't want to use your action. Oh, you use freedom of movement. Got it. Okay. This giant ice spider will bite at Bosner. And hit. And
Damon will shield some of that with a psionic shield.
so instead of taking 21, you should have taken 10.
So I block 11 of it.
Okay, so blocking 11 plus the resistance puts him at 16.
Cool.
And that is that ice spider's turn. Terran is up.
Oh, you know what else? Sorry. His fire shield goes off and hits that spider.
It's happened a couple times now.
Twice.
Yeah.
At least twice.
Is it 2d6 or 2d8?
2d8 fire damage.
So it should be 48 total.
Yeah.
Okay. And I think those are the only. He's only been hit twice. One by the north spider.
I think so.
And the south spider. Okay. Taryn, it is your turn.
Following Zolder's order, I'm going to cast Far Step. Definitely save for some reason. And then teleport to there. And for my action, I'm just going to send another Eldritch Blast out. And that's my turn.
Very well. Yeah, you hurl Eldritch Blasts at the monsters.
Those are solid damage rolls.
This giant spider needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. And fails and takes 10 damage. Roll for it. And remains scared of you.
Mwahaha.
Errol, you are up.
Where did he run? Did I see where he went? Because he just
Up the
kind of
cliff.
Okay.
Out of line
I'm-
of sight.
I'm still all tangled up, right?
Correct, yeah.
Would that require all of my movement to disentangle myself?
You could attack the web to free yourself, or make a strength check to rip yourself free, or use some other, like, Misty Step or some other ability to get out.
I like the Missy Step idea. Yeah, let's, but then I can't help anyone else out. Well,
You got a cantrip after you Misty Step.
okay. Badass. So let's not take the full Misty Step movement. We'll just go 20 feet there and let me cast it. Damn. And then, for a cantrip, that big guy's probably not damaged at all yet. This one above Vosner's ordinary character, I'm gonna send a death knell at it.
Oof, bad roll.
Nuts. So it goes. That'll be the turn.
Oh, weird. Is this supposed to be half damage on Finn? I don't think it's supposed to be any damage.
Should be.
No, I don't think so either. Yeah.
Yeah, so I undid the 4. Okay, Damon, you are up.
I'm just going to try and follow Izzy's orders as well. So I will, I mean, if this ice cracks, it's just water underneath, right? Or some kind of liquid.
I mean,
It's not like
frozen water.
an open pit.
You get the feeling, yes, because when it's cracking, water is like spurting out of it a little bit.
But
Okay.
frozen water will hurt us.
Yeah, but I can walk on top of water. So.
Oh, you have a ring
um,
of water walking right now?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not. So I don't have to worry about that as much. So I'm gonna try and maybe come this way a little bit.
Can you be? Is it attunement?
As far as I can tell, Ring of Water walking is not attunement.
I'm gonna Google that shit.
Yeah, that is that's probably an important point right now. But
Oh my god, it doesn't say attunement. That is so crazy to me. All right,
so
like
pretty broken.
it's just
So I
super
will
good.
come. I'll come this way with half my movement, and then run up.
Yeah.
over here.
So as you step across these things, the ice like breaks, and as it forms like a quadrant here, this whole area, let me change it. Well, is now water. As the ice shatters as you run across it, but you find yourself just continuing to walk across the surface of the wet, icy water.
And then I will come up this way,
Okay.
with the rest of my movement. And I guess that'll be my turn. I don't wanna piss off the giant spider any more
Yeah.
than it already is.
Johop is up, and he, seeing Vosner getting attacked on both sides, is going to step back this direction and beat the shit out of this guy. Oops. Let me do the damage. If you click it too fast, it like doesn't do the damage. Like if you click multiple attacks too quick. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he crits. Nice. All right. And that used a flurry plus to punch it, and then because he flurried, he can move like 1 billion movement speed across the water or the ice. And it is the Spider Queen's turn, and she is going to step this way. She's going to rush across the ice, avoiding the stepping over the small slit in the ice, and she is going to position herself here. And all around Damon and Isolde, the ice around you is starting to sort of crack up with the massive weight, though it is spread evenly amongst the 8 legs of the spider. And that is her turn. Vosner is up. What is Vosner doing?
I think he would. The only sort of actions that he can take when he's in his wolf form are like wolf attacks, correct?
Well, he can disengage, he can dash.
Right. I just mean he can't cast spells.
Correct.
So I think he would bite the spider, bite the spider that's just above him to the left.
Okay. He bites it.
And then use his mark to teleport 60 feet
Oh, yeah.
up there by where Johop is.
I'll give him that.
Yeah, the better he is to the walls and the stronger ice, the better.
Yeah, let me use that ability. Okay, oops, didn't mean to do it twice. You can use this equal to your wisdom, so he's got 3 more today. And that is his turn. This ice spider is going to chase after Terran. Try to bite him. And miss. This ice spider is going to come back into existence. And is going to head towards Johop and bite him. And miss. And it is his oldest turn.
Can Vosner sentinel that?
Yeah, he fucking can. And the thing succeeds its saving throw. Got it. Isolde's turn.
Alrighty. She is going to cautiously dash, so she'll move a total of 30 feet. And then as a bonus action, she's going to cast Spiritual Weapon. Oh, I have to target somebody first. I'm going to target this little spider that's in her way. Spiritual Weapon. Make it a big one.
Oh,
So
you-
if you want to put the token in between that spider and the big spider, like somewhere in here.
is that good? Or you can put it wherever you want.
Oh yeah.
This giant spider is trying to play catch up. Is going to like rush down the ice towards Zolva and sort of get in the way and stand here. Taryn, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to teleport again. Go right here. And then...
Wait, are you guys casting these things just to keep track of your spell slot?
So the spell stays up as long as I'm concentrating on it. So every round I can use a bonus action to teleport.
I didn't realize that. Okay, that's very cool.
Yeah. And then I'm going to just throw another lightning bolt.
Yeah.
It's far step as well.
Nice.
Very well. Yeah, you hurl a bolt of lightning and it strikes the Spider Queen. And as it does, the Spider Queen sort of like does that thing where it's, as the light goes through it, you see like an X-ray version of the Queen. And Damon sort of standing under its carapace. You see in like the belly of this spider or the thorax or whatever, you see like a dozen or 24 like circular shaped body sized things digesting. And that is Terran's turn. Giant ice spider makes a wisdom save. Or like fails a wisdom save. Roll that 4d10.
Yeah, buddy. Let's go 4 10s. Ah,
Once
it's
again,
like an
you're-
identical roll.
Once again, you're killing something with nightmares. Or bite. It is Barrel's turn.
Super cool. About how far away is that other spider currently? Or would I not be able to tell?
You just know it's up over here somewhere on a cliff.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, I think it'll be too cool to pass up. So I'm gonna break my concentration on Phantasmal Killer for that one spider. Hopefully it's been damaged enough here. And instead, at our big queen here, I'm gonna cast Banishment, and she's gonna roll a 2 on her charisma.
Yes.
Okay. The Ice Queen blinks out of existence.
Too cool, man.
Nope.
And that's my turn.
And Damon, you are up.
Yeah, all of a sudden my view is different. So I guess I'll just sprint towards these 2 ice spiders. And I'll attack the one close to Izzy. And again. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Johoff is up, and he, seeing this going well, hits this spider. Hits it again. Punches it. And, yeah, I'll say uses flurry of blows, he always does. And then hits it with a hammer again. Almost killing it. And the Spider Queen makes another charisma save. And fails. Actually, no, it doesn't save every turn, does it? We forgot.
No, I don't think so.
Sorry.
I think I end the spell.
Very well. It is Vosner's turn. He is going to, seeing sort of the tide turn, bite this rather large spider. And that is... He's just ending his turn there. That spider... Oh, sorry. This spider is going to move towards Zolda and bite her. Missing. This spider is going to attack Vosner. And hit him. And hit him hard. So, he fails again. Man, he needs to get proficiency with con saves, good lord. Okay, so he gets fucked up by that poison bite, but not that bad, so it should undo 10 of the damage. But, okay, the first hit, good lord. The math is all fucky. So he had 16 health, and then he lost it to the piercing, so he would have lost 1 in normal form.
And then another 10 with the...
Yep. But he does fire damage back. As his flame shield hits that spider. Isolde, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna move as my bonus action, move my spiritual weapon and attack with it. Weapon. So that one's dead. And then as my action, I will disengage, and I'm gonna fully run because the ice is not as thin here.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, fully run that way. That's it.
Yeah, so your spiritual weapon comes and crashes into this giant spider, and its legs do that shrivel thing really quick. And it is Terran's turn.
Sensing that things are going well, I'm just gonna keep up the Eldritch Blaster. And take a step back.
Oh, you were targeting the spider queen for this too. I'll undo this.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That's me. That's my turn.
Okay. Yeah. It is this spider's turn, and it is going to use its movement to block the way as it descends in front of you, now no longer afraid of you. But it is the end of its turn. Barrel, you're up.
Okie doke. Should probably do something about this guy. Alright, we'll do a simple cantrip.
Oh, since that's a ranged attack, it has disadvantage because you're in melee.
Oh, could I undo it and switch it out for Death Knell?
Yep.
Which might also be a ranged one too.
No,
since
Death Knell does work because it's a saving throw.
So it's undone. Let's do undamaged.
It's damaged. But...
Well, I should roll. Oh, you're right. Whatever. I don't want to re-roll it. That's
Okay.
good. Yeah, you know what? I'll stand my ground. We'll try to take this guy down.
Okay, Damon, you're up.
I try and like make my way around this spider. And then as I'm trying to get away, I'll turn and swing at it once. And then I will try and like just move out of range, taking the attack of opportunity.
Okay. Misses.
And then I will join in trying to slay this one.
Got it. Oh, I see. Yeah, your other attack. Yeah. You
That'll do.
Fucking nice. Okay, Joab is going to hammer this guy. He's going to punch. And hammer again. And it's still not dead. And he's gonna say something like, fuck! Like he does. As he runs past. That is his turn. Spider Queen is in Oblivion. Osner is up. He is going to swing at it with his Staff of Withering. Are we cool with that?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh, he missed.
Classic.
Eh,
It's alright,
He
it's gonna
didn't
bite
practice with it
him
much.
and get killed by his fire shield.
That's that -1 +4 on attack. It's not as effective. Alright. Yeah, this guy's gonna run down Vosner. Fight him. And miss. Oh my god. What are the odds? The spider that just got missed is gonna attack and hit Vosner, and he will fail his poison. It's a good thing he's resistant to this shit.
I will block some of that with another psychic die.
Oh,
And he needs to get
it
10
actually
back for...
did calculate the resistance this time because it was on his normal character.
Oh, nice.
But I blocked another 10.
Got it.
And the spider should take 2d8 fire.
Yeah, good point. So it only had 1 health, so it can't possibly live. So it dies. And Izzy, you're up.
Alright. I will again, for my bonus action, move my spiritual weapon. And attack this guy.
Nice.
And then she's gonna inflict wounds.
Yeah, Izzy messes up that spider.
17.
Oh my god.
Damn.
That was a shit
What
roll.
the shit?
Oh
no.
my god. I was like, oh, she must have just rolled it at like low level.
Must have done it at first level.
Yeah, first level inflict wounds, good damage for a first level. Alright,
Yep.
is that your turn?
Yeah.
Terran's up.
I'll just do a shocking grasp on the guy next to me.
Is that technically a ranged attack?
No, shocking grasp is
Yeah,
touch.
you're right. It's one of those. It's like chill touch is ranged.
Chill touch is
Shocking grasp.
120 foot. Yeah.
I think it's just that chill touch is a terrible name. All right.
Yeah.
So you zip zap him.
Mm-hmm.
He is still alive,
So close.
and it's. Oh, is that your turn? Sorry.
Sure. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to, since I have it, I'm gonna teleport to here.
Okay. And he. Make a dex saving throw for me. You are restrained in a web,
All right.
and it is this giant ice spider's turn, and he is going to bite Feral. And miss. Motherfuckers. Alright. Feral,
Ah,
you're up.
let's do it. Bum-ba-da-bow. We will sound the tolls of this spider's demise.
And he dies, shriveling up in front of you.
An imperceptible grin appears on Veril's face, as is custom. And I'm going to move just past the corpse so that I can keep an eye on the one down below.
Isolde, with your passive perception, you see the grin on his face.
It's imperceptible! And unfortunately, I have to go. I have some plans moving forward, John. I'll DM those to you.
Got it.
But good luck, y'all. So if we get far enough away, I think I can unbanish that spider, but it lasts for a minute. So as soon as we're done here, we gotta split.
Right on.
Feral?
All right. Cool. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, happy
Me too.
driving.
Yep. See you next week.
Yep. Okay,
I
that
hope
is
it doesn't chase us.
Damon's turn.
Damon will just step back in, take a couple swings.
You mean
Oh, snap.
ass swing?
Or one.
Yeah, what's it look like when you kill this ice spider?
I came in picked up a bunch of speed in that short span of time, and just with a huge overhead swing, just cleave it roughly in half, and those weird hand arms just hang limply, and then it just collapses into a pile.
Yeah,
Dope.
just spider guts and stuff spewing all out of the ice and freezing quickly after.
And then I will say, the way is clear, but we should move quickly.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I will start to step back.
Johoff does not need any convincing. We're still in turn order because Veral cast us on turn 4, I think. So
Yeah.
anyways, Johoff will sort of stand to the side waiting for everybody to get past him. Spider Queen goes. Vosner is just going to hoof it, I guess, following orders. Isolde, is your turn.
Yep. We will also start moving, and she'll use her bonus action to also move her weapon with her.
Okay.
And that's it.
Taryn, you are restrained still.
I can teleport out of the restraint, though, right?
Yep.
I will do that. To here.
Yeah. Okay.
Then I will see the giants up there and duck back. and say, "There's giants up there."
Wait, where?
They're in my line of sight when I was right here, up to the north. Oh, they're orcs, not giants.
I was gonna say, I was like, I don't see any giants. Like, what the fuck? Yes. So Taryn, you teleport into this sort of new area, and to your north, you see a patrol of orcs walking. They have not noticed you yet.
Yeah, and I quickly duck back and be like, "There's orcs ahead."
Okay. Fayrol is up, and he sort of moves towards this wall and then looks to Isolde for orders.
It doesn't look like we'll be able to get away.
Yeah. So if I'm understanding right, there's orcs up over there.
Yeah, on the northern fork.
Okay. And it looks like the other one just leads back to where the footprints were before, which is supposedly where the giants were. So I think she'll say, I think we will have better luck with orcs than giants. And we are already well prepared for battle. But she hasn't seen how many there are or anything, so that's her thought.
And Fayrol will ask, what about the Spider Queen?
Hold her for as long as you can, but I don't think she will be able to fit through here. Does it look like she could fit through here?
From the way you watched the other spiders crawl over the overpasses and stuff, you get the feeling that while she might not be able to squeeze down right in here, she could easily climb over it. Like, she's a massive enough creature that she can climb over these hills, no problem.
Do we want to, like, take our round prepping and then just wail on her the minute she pops back in, and then see if we can all just kind of swarm her?
Yes, I think that would be good. Just make sure to stay away from the thin parts of the ice.
Okay. I'll say this conversation took 2 rounds.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
Do what?
I accidentally undid all the initiative. I'll say you guys drop out of initiative order. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Everybody's back in initiative.
Hey, I'm 3 higher than I was last time.
That's what happens. Okay. So, now that's the new order. You guys can see the Spider Queen. She's still exiled. Then we'll say that that took 2 rounds. So we're on round 9. So planned accordingly.
Can I like take the last like 2 rounds I have of haste while the Spider Queen is vanished, like trying to break as much of the ice as I can?
Yeah, and in fact, once you start doing that, Johop runs across, because he also can run across water, and he just starts smashing the ice with his hammer as well.
Yeah, I just want to try, especially around the area I think she's going to pop back into existence.
Yep.
I want to try and like make it unsuitable for her to stand on.
Yep. Johop starts breaking shit. Say he gets to do 8 spots because he has 8 attacks. I'll say you guys do it for like 4 rounds total. What's everybody else doing while they're breaking this ice?
I'm gonna move in and prepare to hold a guiding bolt. And I'll move my something in 40 feet as well.
So how many rounds has it been since we dropped turn order?
She did it on round 4, I think we said. So
No, since we did the new turn order.
Oh, why? 3?
I'm just keeping 3. Okay. I'm just keeping track of my far step.
Sure.
So I'm just going to prepare Eldritch Blast for when she comes back.
Okay. When you hold a spell, it does take your concentration.
Oh, then I will not do that.
Okay.
Actually, I probably won't need it at that point. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll drop my concentration.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll hold the spell.
Vosner is going to... I don't know. What should Vosner do for this?
He has some spells he could hold.
Maybe call lightning?
That might be kind of big. Let me see what else he has.
It's a fairly low level spell, isn't it?
3rd level.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, 3rd level.
Yeah. Like you could just cast it and then rain it down, then prepare to like drop it.
Yeah, we'll say he casts that. I'll put it down here. Big ass red thing. Okay. So he casts, he summons like a thunderous storm in front of you guys, sort of over this spot. And Beryl sort of looks to you, Zolda, for the sign.
As long as everyone has something ready to go, she will give the sign to release the spider.
If I can, I would ask for like just one moment as my haste fades, and I need like 6 seconds to recover and collect myself.
Okay, yeah.
Johoff would probably be holding a punch if it pops up in front
Yep.
of him.
And I'll say on turn 12, Beryl drops the ability, and the massive Spider Queen pops back up. So Beryl does it on his turn. And Isolde, it is your turn.
Prepared action?
Oh yeah, prepared spells, go.
I'll do hers first since it gives advantage to other people.
You'll do what first, sorry?
The guiding bolt gives advantage on the next melee attack.
Okay. So... Okay.
Only one of my Eldritch Blasts did damage, so I'm just gonna roll 2d10, but they all hit.
Oh, yeah, it might have been too many things at once.
So she should take 9 more damage.
Okay.
She's got a lot of health.
Yeah. So those just prepared actions, which are not full attacks. So that was Isolde's turn. You hit with the guiding bolt, so the next attack gets advantage. And is that your turn?
Well, that was my held. That was my held action. Was the guiding bolt.
Oh, okay. Now it is your turn.
Okay. I'll use my bonus action to attack with the spiritual weapon.
Oh, I guess I should say, as soon as it comes back, it hits this ice, and all of the ice in this very large radius shatters. And I'll say Johoff, planning this, would have leaped back. Damon, make a... Well, you can just walk on the water. You stand...
Yeah, I just stay where I am.
You stand on as like waves. You sort of like ripple up and down as the water level raises. And Isolde did spiritual weapon. And are you doing anything else?
Does it look like the Spider Queen is gonna sink, or?
Oh, yes, and she falls into the water, but you can see that she extends her claws out in each direction, sort of trying to hold herself, and she is currently half in the water, half out.
Okay. Let me just check one thing. Range 60 feet. Okay, I'm gonna cast Harm on her. Do I have advantage because...
Is it an attack or a saving throw?
Oh, it's a saving throw. So never mind. But, yeah, I'll cast Harm. So, we'll see how that goes. I've never cast it before.
Good lord. Yeah. You fuck up. What's it look like when you cast Harm on the Spider Queen?
It's kind of like, when she casts life transfer and her body gets covered in lacerations, except it's like the spider has been cut apart by, like, 80 to 100 little knives.
Good lord. Alright. Johoff is going to run across the water, punch the Spider Queen. Do a flurry of blows, and then hit it with the Elven Keyhammer. And is going to use his action to continue running. He sort of like does all that stuff while running across the ice to the opposite side. Spider Queen is going to use her movement to stand out of the water. She's still sort of in the center, so that's half of her movement. And then she is going to move away from Damon and bite towards Joe. You get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, you cut into this giant spider, and she is going to bite at Johoff. Tearing into him as he tries to run away from him. And that is her turn. Taryn is up.
Does he get grappled?
Yes, I believe.
Yeah, and then he has to escape with a 17.
Yes, he gets grappled.
So I'm going to use a bonus action to hex her.
Okay.
And I'm going to say dexterity checks are or strength checks are at disadvantage. Then I'm going to Eldritch Blast. What's that? 2. God, these are terrible.
You gotta get the invocation to do more damage.
Yeah. But she takes 3d6 necrotic damage on top of it, so that's 11 more. And then I'm going to use my Asmodeus's Mark And so, if anybody's looking at Taryn, his eyes just go completely black. And the queen blips out of existence.
Holy shit.
Alright, roll that 10d10
You are
damage.
Gothic King.
So when she pops in the end of my next turn, she will take 44 more damage.
Oh shit.
Okay. So, the creature disappears. The end of your next turn, it returns.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then Vosner's up, and there's nothing there.
I'll
Oh,
say
sorry.
she'll be back. So if you want to prepare something.
And as he says it, as he's speaking, you hear another voice also speaking Vosner's or Terran's words. Like he has two voices speaking at the same time. And Vosner, kind of shocked by that, stands back and looks a little bit freaked out. Damon, you're up.
Can you prepare his lightning blast?
Yeah, he'll. Actually, I'm gonna say Vosner's too freaked out by that.
Okay. That's fair.
I'm just gonna walk over to Johoff, so I have better ability to provide backup. And then I'm just going to ready a strike with my sword.
Yeah, so Johoff in this whole exchange has been tipped, like he runs across the water like one of those reptiles that can run across the water where he has to hit it just right, but Damon just sort of casually strolls across the surface of the water like it's very easy. So he kind of scoffs at you being able to do it just as well as him. And something like fucking magic. And then you prepare your attack. Bayroll is up, and he is going to. What should he prepare?
Like a death now, maybe?
Yeah, he won't prepare
That's
anything crazy. He'll just prepare death now. Okay. Isolde.
I will say 20 feet. And then guess I will also hold something. I'll just hold a sacred flame. Cantrip.
Okay. I moved the thing so it wouldn't be under the queen when she comes back. Johoff holds a attack. Spider Queen's turn happens. She's still in hell, suffering insane psychic torture. Taryn, it's your turn.
I will just stay put. I can't prepare anything because I've got concentration, so.
Is it a concentration thing?
I have Hex up.
Got it. Alright.
Actually,
Vosner...
can I prepare to do throw? I've still got a bead of fireballs. Fireball bead. I'm gonna prepare to chuck that.
Okay. So you ready that. She comes into existence at the end of your turn, and all the attacks commence. Johoff will hit it with a key hammer. Varel will hit it with the death knell damage. And it comes back. And when it reappears and all of you pile on the damage, crushing into this thing, you also see that it is now covered in black soot and ash and embers glowing on it, as though it was just thrown in a furnace. And parts of its icy exterior have melted off and are running down the leg like blood. And that is the end of Turn's turn, I believe.
When she pops back, my eyes go back to normal.
And Vosner will use Call Down Lightning on I've decided I don't enjoy playing as 3 characters very much.
I can totally handle Vosner. I
It's a
have
lot
his
of
character sheet.
It's not that big of a deal, to be honest. Damon is up.
Yep, I just swing. And that's my turn.
Well, you gave it your best. Veyral is gonna death knell it. Pow. 7. Another shit roll. Izzy, you're up.
Alright, I will attack it with my spiritual
fuck.
weapon.
We forgot to do, since Johoff was grappled when it got sent to hell. Oh, that could have been really cool. Fuck. Alright. It wasn't swallowed, so we'll
No.
fucking...
Yeah, I was thinking it'd be like a Misty Step, how you can get out of
Yeah,
grapple.
that's probably the better way to rule it, to be honest. So
Better for Johoff's psyche. He doesn't need any more trauma. So that was the spiritual weapon, and then I will Sacred Flame it again.
couldn't you Sacred Flame it first and then have advantage on your spiritual weapon?
Sacred Flame isn't Guiding Bolt.
Yeah, well, I mean, agree to disagree, I guess. Different interpretations of reality. I watch a lot of Fox News. Okay, is that your turn?
Yep.
Johoff is gonna do the punch. It's hammer time. And he's gonna punch it one more time. And hammer it one more time. And he is going to... Oh, he had to use flurry for that. And then it is the Spider Queen's turn.
Johoff would probably run back like 20 feet.
Yeah, you're super fucking right. And the Spider Queen on her last leg, quite literally, is going to bite at Damon. And miss horribly. And try to skitter this way. Out of the water. And as she does, Damon slashes her across the back, almost killing her. And Taryn, you're up.
I will use my oh, what is that called? The not the
Oh,
the
you're
like
forced
power surge to add on just an extra 4 force damage, so it's not the
Are
whole
you
time,
for real?
but-
It's 4?
Yeah.
Alright, how do you want to kill the spider? She has 4 health, by the way.
So as I bring the sword across as she's skittering away and like turns back, I like catch her in the abdomen and can't quite get through, and I just like concentrate, and there's like this iridescent blue shine around the flames, and it pushes in just that much deeper and hits her spider liver or whatever and completely ruptures it, and she just collapses.
And as she does, she spews out. She like kind of like rolls onto the ice dramatically, and parts of her causing parts of the ice to crack. But as you pull your sword out, like the abdomen containing all of the dead corpses begins to rip open, and the corpses sort of spew out onto the ice, and you see half-consumed humanoid figures, some of them in full armor, that were swallowed whole and just digested, sort of the bones and armor and all, just sort of like spewing out onto the ice as she turns upside down and her massive legs crunch as they freeze in place. And that is the end of the encounter. And let me... Actually, I still want those on the ground. And blah, 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 blah.
Damon briefly wonders what missile would have been able to make out of a colossal
You know.
ice spider queen before turning back to the rest of the group and asking, "Is everyone all right?"
Joab makes some quip about being alright for being attacked by a giant ice spider that almost killed him.
Damon gestures to the regurgitated bodies and says, "Yes, that could have been much worse."
But in the regurgitated ice bodies, you can see some shiny items.
Yeah, let's check that shit out.
I will investigate.
Okay.
I'll leave the investigating for the people who can walk on water.
Let me look at my loot table here. You find... Where's the other loot? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Well, maybe I'll have it for you. Maybe now would be a good time for people to go to a break, go to the bathroom or whatever. Gert should be
Okay.
coming soonish,
Right
right?
on.
And then I will...
Who the fuck knows? I figured he'd be home by now.
Guess he doesn't care about Dungeons and Dragons.
I guess not.
Okay, yep. I'll figure something out. Alright, 1 second. Okay, you guys back?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so what you find on the ground is a adventuring squad amongst a bunch of orcs and other things. You find, like, from what you can tell, probably like an adventuring squad that existed maybe 60 years ago or something like that. Their bones are now mostly dissolved, but their armor and gear, being magical, has stayed in the belly of this beast for eternity. And I'm gonna paste it into the chat.
Whoa.
We may end up eating a dragon slaying greatsword at some point.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, so I guess we should make a decision on who puts those where, or if you guys are just writing this down somewhere or what. But those items can be found in the item database.
I think for now, unless anyone sees anything that they immediately want, they would probably just go in the bag of holding. Izzy might put the potion of heroism in her potion collection.
Yeah, I would definitely want us to hold on to the great sword, but I don't know that I would take it right at that moment.
Yeah,
Oh,
anything that we
speaking of
don't.
greatswords, you still have that one from the Orc King, by the way.
Right.
Correct.
At the beginnings of a collection here.
Yes. You presented it to the. You showed it to the. I can't remember. Leif, you weren't here for that session, or you were. Were you here for the last session?
I think that was the one I missed.
Okay, so the reason it came up was that when you guys were negotiating with the barbarians, you presented the Orc King's sword as proof that you guys had slain him and saved Kuldahar. And he acknowledged it.
But he didn't take it or anything.
No, he just recognized it, and if you had talked to him about it, you would have gotten the impression that it is not cursed.
Right on. Um, Our boots of speed attunement.
I don't know. Let me look it up. It is attunement.
Those are dope, though. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think I would just start, grabbing the stuff and like walking it across to where everybody else is.
Yeah, I assume
Um,
you guys group up or something.
Yeah, just rather than having everybody out on the hazardous ice. I'll just collect it all for everybody.
And Faerul suggests that you guys take a short rest if possible.
Yes, I think that would be good.
Damon will ask, Farrell, would you like to provide the cover or shall I?
Oh, yes, Faerul ritual casts his tower right in the way here, so that there is no it blends into the walls, so that the way is blocked, so to speak.
No.
With the door facing the spiders.
Yeah, I'm down for a short rest under these conditions.
Okay. Faerul will use Arcane Recovery and gain back a 5th level spell slot. And 2 first levels. And then Joe is also gonna take a short rest. And you've done Bosner's. Cool. Okay. Yeah, so Varel creates his usual tower, and you guys get inside it and sort of warm off and sort through the magic items. And one by one, Varel identifies them for you. I don't know, Damon, can you identify stuff?
Identify. So I have the first level spell that I can use.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will.
Oh, okay. So for the record, you can cast it as a non-ritual, meaning you don't have to prepare it in order to use it. Or sorry, you can cast
Right.
it. You can use a ritual to do it. Otherwise, you can do identify instantaneously. So you don't always have to prepare it.
Yeah, I think the only reason I needed Varel's help last time is because I don't have any of those pearls, so I just like borrowed one,
Oh,
and then gave it back.
I'll just assume you have one from now on because it doesn't consume it.
Yeah, all right.
And so yeah, between you and Varel, you just like go through all the magic items and figure out what they are and that they're not cursed or anything.
Right on. I will share that information with the group. And then I will say, that greatsword in particular, I have no use for it right now, but I believe I may want it in the future.
Sounds like a good idea. Add the potion.
Vosner,
Yeah.
Varel, and Johov all agree.
Heroism is like bless, right?
Potion of Heroism is basically bless without using your concentration on yourself for 10 minutes instead of 1 minute. Or no, it's an hour. Or something crazy.
Solid.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite potions.
And then I might say that, like, there are a few other things in here that may be of use, but overall, if nothing else, it will provide us with gold when we reach town again.
Agreed, and we will need it.
They
The first time I'm adding gold to our bank account in a long time.
roll notes that I'm not gonna bother doing it in his voice. That in the event that you guys seek out our Beatrice, she may have at this point accumulated multiple hordes, given how many dragons have been slain. And that this might be slim compared to what that is.
Yes, something to look forward to, I suppose. And as I'm like trying to load things into the bag of holding, when I get to the wand, I might like briefly offer it to Taryn just to see if it's something he's interested in.
Taryn will be like, thanks, but I think I have a wand that does the same thing.
And then I'll load it in with everything else.
How is everyone feeling as far as continuing to move ahead?
I think that seems like the best course of action in this case.
Okay. So an hour goes by, and nothing happens. You guys just get your nice rest, and it's rather chill.
Nice. My spiritual weapon is gone, by the way. I
Oh.
can't delete it. Izzy would ask Veril if he can go invisible again, and if so, to scout ahead and tell them what the orcs look like.
Yeah, looks like you just use it infinitely. He goes invisible and walks down this way, and looks down this long valley, and comes back and reports that there are no orcs that he can see.
Oh, how strange.
He suggests it was probably a patrol.
Yeah. Unless they heard our battle and are waiting in ambush.
Vosner.
Is this the way that the tracks go?
You see tracks going back and forth along. Can you see my marker right now? For some reason, I can't see it on my observer screen.
No.
Huh. Weird. I don't know why I can't see my own ruler. Can you see this ruler?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
see that one.
Well, apparently my observer ruler works, but you see Mark's footprints going back and forth this direction, so leading north and then leading south. Like that's the
Okay.
normal path that's regularly tread upon. And Vosner gets the idea that given the way these sort of places are enclosed, and given the amount of snow, that likely nobody heard your battle.
Well, that is good news at least. Are we still interested in finding a way in that is, not the front door? Looks like maybe we could cut across this cavern and maybe there's another way out that way.
Damon nods agreement.
Um,
And then we'll ask, like, should I perhaps try E, see if he can provide any reconnaissance for the canyon?
Oh, yes, that would be very helpful.
I will pull E out of the pocket dimension I keep him in.
Man, I can't believe Veril's not proficient in investigation. That's some weird shit. Whatever. Anyways, he, I guess Veril would point out at this point that, you going the path that the orcs go is a clear, you will likely get to where the giant's opening is, but that also means you will go where the orcs go. So that is sort of what he concludes from that. And you summon your bird, owl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just to try and, like, send him as high as I can, and then look through his eyes to see if I can get any hint as to, like, whether there's an alternate pathway or if
Okay.
just following the orc patrol is the best option.
So where do you send him? I got him on the table here.
I think I would send him, like, kind of up and over this way to try and look down at where this kind of area goes.
Can you see from his vision? I can't remember.
I cannot.
So
But I could just move myself over there, I guess.
yeah, I'll just put you over here. So from his perspective, this is what you see.
Yeah. Those look like dead ends to me. So I think that's just what I would report back. That it is possible that those paths go somewhere, but as far as I can tell, they wind and end in nothing.
Alright, then we will go north.
I will nod and brandish my sword and ready myself to head that way.
Fayrol, Vosner, and Johoff all silently agree. Is E dismissed now into the pocket universe or no?
Yeah, I would have just it back.
Okay, as you arrive at this part, you notice that the snow here is especially matted down, as though something had stopped here and sort of dawdled. And this was what Terran had seen as sort of the spot where the scouts had been sitting. You see a section of yellow snow.
We'll step around that.
Make a deck save.
Can I do like any investigating just to see if there's any useful information about like how many there are or anything like that?
Yeah, make an investigation check. There are thousands. No, so you get the feeling that there are. You kind of lose track of them, but you lose track in like the tens. You're like 10 to like maybe 20. I don't know. After that, it's hard to tell.
Okay. I would say I'm not certain how many there are, but at least 20 stopped here.
Alright. I think that's at least handleable. So we're not in our best shape. There's no exit to the right, right? It's just like an outpost.
Yeah, to the right it just ends.
Right. She will encourage folks to move north somewhere then.
Okay, you arrive at a new sort of Y junction, and as you get to this part, you see sort of another wide open lake. This one, of course, has no spider webs on it, but is just peaceful. The footsteps that you had been following curve off to the left and down this way. Over here, there are no tracks.
Can I look around and see if this area is used for anything?
Make an investigation check. Also, are you guys just walking normal, or are you guys doing any stealthy?
I don't think we're like walking slow and sneaky.
Okay, so you're just walking down the path. Got it.
I think we're keeping ourselves alert to any noises or anything up ahead, though.
Okay.
I think since we're like stopping here to kind of investigate, I think Damon might walk kind of towards the center just to test the ice, see if it starts to crack under his weight.
At this point, a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. Then I would just step back and say, if it comes to a fight in this chamber, we do have to be concerned about the ice as we progress towards the center.
Oh, good to know.
And as you round a corner, to the bottom left, you guys see an orc patrol, and they're walking away from you. Clearly not seeing you.
I'll just like hold up a hand and wait until they have moved out of my vision. We might be following a patrol. We will have to move a bit more quietly. And I think this is where some stealthing would happen.
Okay. Is everybody following along with Izzy?
Yes.
She would probably have Damon up front with her.
Okay. Where's Damon at
It's
then?
like,
Yeah, I would try and stay at least equivalent to Izzy, if not slightly ahead of her.
Okay, let's get a turn order going here. It would be Izzy, and then Damon next to her, and then who?
probably Joe Hop and Bosner with Taryn and Veril in the back.
That sounds good.
Okay. As you guys are walking through this part of the path, Isolde, as you're sort of rounding the corner, I guess I kind of fucked up the the thing you can sort of like see through the mountain, but that's fine. We'll just ignore that. As you guys are walking through this tight pass, you hear something moving above you, and I need all of you to make. I need Johov, Fosner, Damon, and Isolde to make dexterity saving throws. Alternatively, if you want to forego your saving throw to push somebody out of the way, you can do that. I kind of already said. I should have said that before.
Damon would do that for sure.
Okay. So, are you pushing Isolde?
Yeah.
Johov's gonna do the save. Fosner is going to do the save. And a massive boulder comes rolling down the cliffside on top of you, and whoever failed, takes 12d6. .42 damage as a huge boulder comes rolling down the hill, slamming into you. No, not that one. And I can't find a good fucking track. Anyways, we're going into combat.
Damn.
Is Gift of Alacrity still active?
Oh yeah,
I think it
so
is, right?
you used it last time, and I think it consumes it, and Varil said he was going to cast it on you before. He sent me a message about it. So I will...
Okay. So I'll roll another d8.
Yep.
And add that on to my 6. Alright, 13.
And how much damage was the 42? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then roll the rest, and then roll these boys. As the patrol, which was walking away from you, doubles back at you.
My final initiative value should be 13.
And I will say that there is now a rather large boulder blocking the way, which has kind of pinned Vosner slightly to the wall. And this orc is coming. He's going to shoot a heavy crossbow at Isolda. And miss her because she cheats.
Sucker.
Sahib Grumsh is going to come over here, and he is going to hurl a fireball. At your group. And Vosner fails whatever he was concentrating on.
I think it's just still on. Like it was probably for his fire shield.
Oh.
I think fire shield isn't
gone.
concentration.
No, it was his.
So it must have been the lightning or
Yep,
something.
It
Oh,
was,
the lightning.
It was the lightning. But that actually knocks him unconscious. Because he failed it. That took 39 damage. Wow, that was an intense fireball roll. So Vosner is now unconscious.
This classic die when you're not there.
Mm-hmm.
And it is Veryl's turn. Fuck, what's Veryl gonna do?
I don't know if you can see what he can see, but if he's anything like me, he can't see any bad guys.
It also might be worth noting that if he had a way of making Vosner not go unconscious, he would do that.
Yeah, that's a good point. He did have one more ability. He'll use his last Mistress Mark to prevent that damage. So instead of taking 30, he takes half. So that would be. Fuck me, why can't I do math? 19?
19 or 20, depending on how you round it.
Well, he had it did more than he had, so he's at 18 health right now. And
that was an awesome roll, by the way.
Yeah, thanks. Veryl is going to fucking wizards, man. Any suggestions here? Because I've been playing with Veryl for long enough to know what he does, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
He'd probably move forward, because if he's anything like me, he can't see anything.
Yeah, he'll step forward, and then he'll see this orc, and he will hit it with Chronos Spike, I guess. And he hurls a mote of time at this orc who's reloading his crossbow, and it goes into his brain, and he just instantly dies. And that is his turn. It's Orog's turn. And they're gonna get to here. Damon, you are up.
First, I'm going to use a bonus action to recover 1d10 plus 2 HP. So 6. And then I am going to take a few steps forward here. Oh, the game is paused.
Sorry.
All good. I'll step up here. And as I'm about to swing, I will change my mind and hurl a fireball at these guys.
Damn, nice. You could have hit that guy up there. I'll have him do it next. He succeeds, so he takes half. What was the roll? 26.
6, so 13.
Yeah, so you...
Um,
Yeah, sorry.
Oh no, and then I'm just gonna square up with this guy so that he's gonna hopefully focus on me instead of trying to get past to anybody else behind me.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
This orc is dead. Isolde, you're up.
Okay. I am going to step over here and heal Vosner. Some cure wounds. 2nd level. So add an additional 4 to that. And then I get 4 as well. And I think I'll end my turn there. And I'll stay here in this
Okay.
little tunnel.
Johoff is going to just climb over the boulder. 2, 3, run at this guy. Start punching. And both hits just connect with the Orog's armor. And Johoff looks frustrated. And he goes for another swing. Finally makes contact and then punches him in the face. And this Orog is going to run and attack Damon. Missing. Vosner is going to turn. He's going to. What is he gonna turn into? Let's fucking. What about? How long does he stay in wild shape form? Hours?
Yeah, something like that. Wild shape.
I wonder. Fuck, he doesn't have anything written in this character sheet. Okay. So, assuming he can be in his elemental form for longer than like 2 minutes or something, I think he's just gonna shift in that and stay in that.
I guess because he did a short rest, yeah.
Yeah.
It's number of hours
Okay, so
equal to half of his druid level.
yeah, so he can stay in it for 5 hours. I'm gonna turn him into an air elemental to get out of the boulder. And so Vosner shifts into an air elemental, and as he does, he moves down this way and gets over here to punch. Just fucking this Orog up. Does he get 2? Yes, 2. Do another slam.
I don't have like a token of Vosner.
I don't know what you mean.
Like, there's no token of Vosner's form in my screen.
I also can't see the air elemental, but I don't know that it's
Oh. Are you sure it's not just down here?
Should it be next to the
It's-
Orog who just died?
Yeah, it's next to Damon.
Okay, it popped up
Oh,
now. I see it.
I can see like just like a hooded face now,
Weird.
which I assume is where the image it actually is. I just don't see the air elemental image.
I don't know.
Yeah, I see it now. I mean, it's the hood, but I see the token at least.
Very well. I don't know why it's not loading the art for you. Taryn is up.
All right. I'm going to Misty Step. Step up to the boulder as close as I can. Then Misty Step. Um, 30. There. And then I'm just gonna launch a ray of frost at the Eye of Grumsh.
Yeah. And you kill him, freezing him in place. And it is this Orog's turn. And he crits Bosner. And hits him the second time, Jesus. And that's too loud. Okay. So, as that's happening, from up on top of the cliff, you guys can see a massive figure hurling down boulders at your group as a rock comes tumbling down at Taryn, crushing into him.
I'm gonna use my ice wall again.
Okay. And how much does that block? Oh, all of that.
30.
Yeah, okay. And he kind of moves back up. That was weird. Why did it only do 14? Are you immune to bludgeoning?
Oh, I had 7 temp HP from killing the Adron.
Ah, okay. Very well. Okay, I've re-healed you.
Awesome.
So you summon a wall, and the rocks crushes into it, but he is. And now you know that there is a frost giant on top of you. This orc is dead. This orc is dead. Veyral quickly casts another A Toll the Dead, or whatever it's called. Death Knell. Just obliterates that Orog. Orog is dead. Damon, you're up.
Do I see how high up the ledge was, or can I tell like how high
Yeah, I'll
the ledge
say
is that the giant was on?
I'll say like 40 feet up.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have any way of bridging that gap quickly. So instead, I will turn my attention to the remaining Orog. And maybe shout to Veyral to ask if he can do something about the giants. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Isolde, you're up.
So I can see that there's one giant up on this ledge.
You saw him briefly. He sort of like looked over the ledge, threw a rock down, and then went back around it.
Okay. I'm gonna move out this way. And then I'm gonna cast Blood Blizzard up on top of the hill ledge
Okay.
thing.
Yeah, he's weathering the storm, but he's still taking damage.
He'll take damage for every turn that he ends in that
Yeah.
area.
Got it. Yeah. And you hear him let out a moan as he's getting pelted with all these shards of ice. And
That's it.
Johoff is going to climb, just run straight up the cliff face, and start punching this guy. In fact, he's going to. What's he got now? Does he have anything good? He's just going to hit it with his hammer. And then I'm gonna say, he wouldn't try to key strike stuff, whatever. And I guess Johoff would take damage in the Blood Blizzard too.
If he ran out of it, he wouldn't end his turn then.
I'll say he jumps down.
He enters it. When he enters it,
Yeah.
he'll take damage.
Oh, okay.
But he
So
can,
Joff only takes half, and he can
yeah.
like succeed and then dodge all of it, right?
Nah, it's only on an evasion thing, but yeah, he'll still take half. So how much damage was that? 21? Yeah, he takes 10. So he like runs up the cliff face, punches that guy a bunch, and then just like casually monk jumps off, taking no damage from the ball. And it is Vosner's turn. He's a giant elemental who is going to say fuck this Orog, fly up, and start punching this giant as well. Critting
Nice.
him for a
Oh, yes.
billion. Oh my god, he rolled max on the regular roll too. Holy shit. And then he is going to hit him again. Balance and all thing. Oh, he still hits him, good lord. They do not have very high AC. And, yeah, so Vosner takes some constitution save. He takes 21. Not the best. Taryn, you're up.
Alright, so Taryn would probably just be dealing with this Orog here. So I'm going to cast oops. I didn't have anybody selected. But I'm going to cast Ray of Frost on this Orog.
Okay.
Can you apply the damage?
Yeah. Fuck on.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. The last Orog is going to attack Damon. He's a stupid robot. And misses twice. And the Frost Giant is going to I guess he's gonna fucking swing at the air elemental because I'm dumb and put dirt up. And he hits. And swing a second time. hell is that? He's gonna kill the aura with the death. And Damon, it is your turn.
I think I'm going to try and move quickly this way, and see if I can find like a better way up the cliffside that doesn't involve walking into a blood blizzard.
And
So I'll go 30 there. Or is this difficult terrain? It is, right?
oh, technically, yeah, on the ice. I didn't talk about that.
Yeah, so I guess that's probably as far as I can make it, which is fine.
Funny thing is, it didn't really change much because all of you did like normal movements that were like small. So, yeah.
Right. Yeah, so that'll be my turn.
Okay. Isolde.
Alright, well, if I can see the air elemental, I'm gonna try to heal him.
Cool.
And I'm gonna use my... Well, wait a second, how far is he from me? Because he's
He's
up on the
40 feet up.
ledge?
40 feet up, yeah.
How close does he have to be to do this? 30 feet. Okay, well, change of tactics. I'm gonna use Preserve Life. How much health does Damon have? I can't tell.
He's
I have like 21 or something 21 out of 76.
76. Alright, well, I'll save that then. I'm gonna heal Gert, though, with Healing Word, because I think it's the only thing that'll reach him. I think that's 60 feet. Wow, am I running out of spells? And he'll add an extra 4 to that.
You healed the giant too. I'll undo that.
Definitely don't want to heal the giant.
I mean, what if you could convert him?
I'll tell the air elemental, if he can understand me, to come back down. That's a bonus action, so I will move. There's no other threats down here that we
Correct.
can see, are there?
As far as you guys can see.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
I guess for my action then, I will heal. No, that's a spell. That's it then, I guess.
Okay. Joha is going to kind of do the same thing because he doesn't run into that blood blizzard again. And it is Vosner's turn, and he is going to use a spell slot to heal himself. Let's say 4th level. It's got a lot of those.
Yeah, he uses the big ones.
Blah blah blah. Where is that thing? I built it in here somewhere. At least I thought I did. Okay, well, whatever it is. I think it's 1d8 per spell level.
That sounds right to me.
As a bonus action, he'll do that, and then he'll slam this guy 2 more times.
Now, if he backs out of the blood blizzard, he won't take damage this turn from it.
Yeah, but he'll get attack of opportunity. Yeah, he's going to. Just going to fly away. And this thing is going to swing at him. Oh god, I swung at myself. Gert flies away and gets smacked in the back as he's flying away. He looks kind of injured, but he is low. Now hovering 15 feet above Izzy. And that is his turn. Taryn, you're up.
I'll walk towards them and say, "Is he still up there?"
And
And
the
then-
air elemental nods.
Cast a ice fireball up there. Just kind of chuck it up there and see if it hits anything.
Unfortunately, the giant is immune to ice damage.
Alright, that's good to know.
And still, in one dramatic leap, jumps off of the edge at Taryn, swinging his great axe. And as he hits the ground, he dies from bludgeoning damage. And lands on Taryn, and I'm gonna have you do a dexterity save.
That's awesome.
Air elemental will also get one. He succeeds, wisping him out of the way. And yeah, I'll say Taryn, you take half of the bludgeoning damage, so it's gonna be. It's not quite a boulder.
Not quite a border.
You take 14 damage
Alright.
as you dodge out of the way and only get the axe comes flying down at you, smashing into you, and then the corpse sort of slumps over the top of you, but you're able to not get crushed underneath of it as you get knocked prone. And that is the end of that encounter. And already in the distance, Isolde and others, you can see far away more orcs in an encampment over yonder.
Oh yeah.
And they haven't noticed you yet. What do you do?
Well,
I
everyone
will
looks
offer
pretty
that if I
freaking
can.
hurt.
Yeah, Damon will offer that if he can get in range without them hearing, he can launch a vitriolic sphere at them to do some significant damage before they have a chance.
They're all
Okay,
But that would require me getting in range without them noticing.
Let me patch you up a bit before that. And she'll use Preserve Life and split it between Damon and Vosner. So, what would it take to bring Damon up to half health?
17?
17?
Yeah.
Okay, so
That's fine.
then the other 38 can go to bring the air elemental up to half health. Does he need less than 38?
Are you talking about Gert? Sorry.
Yeah, the air elemental.
He
How
has
much would
a
it take to bring it
total.
up to half health?
Half health is 45, so he's got 17. So, fuck, 3 plus
28.
28. Yeah.
Okay, so he can take 28, and then I guess the last 10 can go to Taryn if he can use it.
Yeah, that should work. It takes me up to half.
Yep.
Yeah, I can take 10.
Perfect. Might have been my most efficient preserve life yet.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking good.
Mark that off.
And Varel says something like, if they're merely orcs, bunch them together and we shall burn them all down at the same time.
I certainly think Damon can manage that.
And Johop says something about, well, if you need a bunch together, I'm on it. And he sets out running.
Do you want to wait till we're a little closer, Joha?
He takes a swig of his flask. And I'm going to say this will start initiative, and you guys will get a surprise round. Actually, this might be a place where we should stop, because this fight could be pretty long. Thoughts on that? How are you guys doing for time after, like, if we go over, how are you guys doing?
I'm okay over.
Yeah, I can go over.
Leif?
Yeah, I can.
Alright, well, we can fucking roll it up. So, I'm gonna give you guys a surprise round. So you'll have one round of action, but then I'm gonna have it go to normal initiative. I will say that they're starting to stir, and like one of them sort of like spies that you guys are over here, and there are dead orc bodies, and the giant orc, or the giant who's normally over here. Oops, I fucked that up. Their scout giant over here is dead, so
yeah. I assume they just heard his like war cry as he threw himself to his death.
Exactly. So here come the rolls.
There are so many of them.
Yeah. You guys found an invasion force of orcs. Good news.
We're a little.
We should try to negotiate with them and see if we can use our charisma skills to become their leaders.
Joab
and then we can conquer
heavily and runs away while you're saying that.
I think Taryn's the only one here with any charisma skills at all.
I just want to become like the Ice King of the North.
You're
on the way, yeah. Where's his? Oh, his movement speed is 50? Good lord.
Yeah, he's a fast boy.
Alright. And he ignores difficult terrain, so he runs here as his surprise round. The air elemental floats quickly. I'm gonna say he's gonna use another spell slot to burn. Is that a shit roll? Okay. Let's throw some fucking battle music on.
Would the air elemental use the mote of haste that Varel gave him?
I don't know if he can use it as an air elemental. Thoughts on that? You can't cast spells in your wild shape forms.
Okay. I don't know. Is it like you cast it, or is it like a consumable? I didn't know how it works.
I think you basically cast it with the other caster's ability, though.
Okay.
So the rest of you get a turn to do something. So Damon, what do you want to do? Are you here? Did Leif died?
Must be.
Are you able to hear me now?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so I will, for my surprise round, cast haste on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm going to just try and sprint my way there as well.
Sweet.
Which I think that's a. No, I can use my other haste action to dash.
Correct.
So I'll go there instead, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. And the next person up is Varel. And he will do something. He's so good at single target, but he's not good at AoE. Okay, he does have temporal haze, so I guess he can throw that. It's 120 feet. So he will move his 15 feet of slow movement, and then he will. I'll just say he uses his turn to get about that far. Isolde, you're up.
I gotta learn how to teleport. It's difficult terrain.
Why don't you get some
So-
those boots of speed rolling?
Do you still
Just
have freedom of recon, or did that fade?
Oh,
No,
okay.
because we took a short rest.
Right.
I guess I will dash. And then
Or you need some winged boots, yeah.
I need to become like a Valkyrie. That'd be dope. Yeah, that's
You guys
it.
were like
I don't
2
have
levels
anything
away
cool.
from DeMarcus having a Pegasus.
Fuck.
2 levels
Get
away
back
from having
here.
my own wings, man.
Oh shit. Stay alive.
Missile made like wing boots for me, and then he immediately died, so they were ruined.
Oh, that's right.
What a
You were
dick.
like a little jetpack. That's the end of my turn.
Cool,
So we're at half speed. So I'm gonna
Yes.
move 15 feet. Then these guys are within 300 feet. So I'm gonna cast an ice storm.
What?
Unless that's wrong, but it says 300 feet. I'll double check because
Baller.
that seems
That
like a lot.
seems insane.
Blood Blizzard is 300 feet too.
Well,
Some
that
of the
makes
big
sense.
ones are.
Yep, D&D Beyond says 300 as well. So
This game's pretty fucky when it comes to range. Like, some things are really short, and then some things are like absurdly long. But it's fun. I trust you.
do something like that.
Yeah. You fuck up a whole bunch of them.
Did I kill anyone?
Yeah, you killed 2 of them.
Sweet.
And I believe that's all of the surprise rounds. So, first round of combat, Air Elemental. What does he do in this whirlwind form? Each creature in the creature's space. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, he just does it one. It's like an action. Okay. He's just gonna move forward. And get ready. Joe Hoff is going to use his new ability to hurl some shit. Chohoff lights up his key hammer and hurls a mode of energy all the way across the opponent. And I'll say that's his turn. He'll actually run a little bit closer and sort of goad them. And Orog.
Hey guys, I just got in.
Hey, Gert.
Hey.
So, we all alive? We all dead?
Kind of. Little column A, little column B.
We did almost lose Bosnia while you were out.
You gotta keep him in the middle of a group. He's prone to wandering off.
Damon, you're up.
Alright, I will first move 30 feet. That is the wrong direction. How far is it to that next Eye of Grumsh?
This Eye of Grumsh is 1 health over here. Oh, that one. That's 170.
Am I able to use my haste action to move, like to dash to move again,
Yes.
and then use my regular action for a spell?
Correct.
Alright, then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move another 30 feet. And then I'm gonna cast Lava Vitriolic Sphere this direction.
Yeah. You obliterate that group of what kind of damage is that? Vitriolic is acid.
Acid.
Yeah, so what's it look like when you hurl that across the pond?
So those 3 orcs that are like completely just unprotected, they just start to like dissolve. They're like becoming piles of mush. And the Orogs and the Eye of Grumsh is burning their skin and their faces, and their armor is starting to like peel away. But because they're not just exposed, they don't just immediately dissolve into nothing.
Alright.
And remember, at the end of the ones who failed turns, they take another 5d4.
Right. I think that's my turn.
Yeah, alright. Oh, I guess these ones would shoot their arrows at you. Yeah, I'm just gonna have them fire some general shots here.
My AC is actually 23 right now.
Okay, I will undo the damage from you. As a bunch of crossbow bolts light up across the space. One Orog hits Joha finally. And it is Varel's turn, who's going to move his distance and spell. What? Oh, he doesn't have temporal haze prepared. Fuck. Well, I guess he's just gonna start pew-pewing at people. He hurls a chrono spike at that Orog and kills it right in front of Johoff. Whoo, buddy. I should just had all that works go at once. It's basically what I'm doing anyways. Isolde, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna continue sprinting super fast across this ice. Do. And then I think I'm just out of range. Actually, we just in range.
I'm really excited for you to get around the lip to see this.
Oh no.
It's gonna take me like 7 turns to get there. But...
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt because its range is 120. And whoever hits that Orog next has advantage.
Perfect. Alright, so I moved all these other orcs in the meantime. They're all just dashing. So that saves
you know what?
that.
I can't do that and dash.
Oh. You could make an acrobatics check to see if you slipped for running that
Okay.
fast. Nope, you stayed up.
Okay. That's it then.
Alright.
I'm going to Misty Step. And then run 15. The Orog's only 100. Is this Orog dead?
Yep.
Okay. Orog is... too far away. So I'm gonna dash. And that's my turn.
Very well. It's this Frost Giant's turn. So Orog's gonna move. This orc's already moved. Basically all of them have moved. Let's go to the next round. Gert, you're up. You're an air elemental.
Cool. Alright, how many of my...
One.
How many of your what? Wild shapes?
teleport abilities?
Oh, you've only used one.
Okay, so I'll have... I can figure out those. As a bonus action, I'm going to heal a little. Oh. Yeah.
He keeps going in and out. At least on my side.
Yeah, and he's really quiet.
Yeah. So he's gonna burn a 3rd level spell slot to heal
Got it.
as a bonus action. And then what do you want to do as your action? Yeah, what is your fly feet? Like,
It's like 60,
50?
I think.
you want to fly up to that Orog? Garrett thinks it's like a lot more than that. You did catch up to
Oh,
that
it is.
dragon.
It's 90, yeah. But
It's 90. Where you going, boo? I think so. Okay, so that's as far as he can go, he says.
no, you were like here. You could have moved right next to the rock. You could be punching
Right
that
up
guy.
next there. Yep. He's gonna slam attack him.
Oh. Alright. Johoff is going to drink a potion of greater healing. And wow, that's a bad roll. Oh, I guess it's 44 or whatever. Anyways, he's gonna step forward and he's going to take the dodge action.
Hold
Right.
on a sec. I get another flame attack because it's a multi attack.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, you slay that Orog with one smash. You like beat him into the ground. Johoff runs into the center, sort of taunts all of these orcs, drinks a potion, and like throws the glass bottle on the ground, and it shatters. And sort of puts his hands up in the air, and then does the dodge action. This Orog is going to run this way. This orc is also going to run this way. Orog is going to run up to Johoff and attack him with disadvantage. Wow. Damon, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to sprint to run up this way, taking the attack of opportunity.
Sure, from that Orog.
Yup.
Misses.
And then I can't remember how we did this, but I'm gonna bring Threnody down for Destructive Wave.
Yep, just cast it.
Okay.
And just don't consume the spell slot.
And I would pick Radiant damage for that one.
Oh, okay. So it does mix, right? It's thunder
Correct.
and radiant.
Yeah. So
Okay.
the necrotic damage should not apply.
So we'll undo the damage to Damon. And the rest of them, it's not doubling up on damage anymore, is it? No, it's good. Perfect. So, you step forward and you stick your staff in the ground like you do normally, and you emit this explosion of thunder damage that ripples through and actually like shatters the ice underneath.
Yes.
And you stand on the water as you sink about a foot into where the ice falls through, but the orcs and all of the giants in this area fall into the water and begin to sink.
Right on. The only other thing that I wanted to double check was that I think this Orog and this Eye of Grumsh.
Yeah. What? Sorry.
I think they were supposed to take 5d4 acid damage at the end of their turn for the vitriolic sphere. So if you want to do that
I'm
now,
kind of losing track of all those things. I'm gonna say this Eye of Grumsh dies. That's fine.
Okay, I'm cool with that. And yeah, then that's my turn.
Yeah, I'm just trying to clean up the board a little bit here. Yeah,
Sure.
so there is now a massive crater in the lake where Damon is standing, floating on the water. And that is... This guy tries to shoot a crossbow at Damon, Johan misses. Some of these orcs start grabbing gold from the piles and then just start trying to like run with it, like climb up the hill. And that's them. Orog is gonna come forward and swing at the air elemental. Missing. Hitting. This orc is gonna shoot disadvantage. Orog is going to run this way. And it is Viral's turn. And he is going to... Man, he really doesn't have shit. I don't know. He's gonna cast haste on Izzy. Because she needs the movement
Yes.
speed.
Yes.
So now Izzy has haste. And it's orc turn. Gonna shoot at Johan. Orog is dead. Orog is running. Izzy, it's your turn.
Okay, so I can move and then
You have double
use
speed.
the double speed.
And you can just like try to run across the ice, and if you do, then you'll have. Oh wait, never mind. No, just keep going.
Okay, so here's my doubled movement then. It's 30. And then I'm going to use my additional thing to move. Dash. And I'll try to do the full 30 and risk slipping, I guess.
Yeah, roll a dex save with advantage.
Dex save with advantage.
Yeah, you do slip. So you are prone there.
Okay, that's fine. So then I still have a regular action and a bonus action though.
Sounds right.
Okay, and I can cast from the ground, can I?
Yeah.
What the shit? Sorry, I'm processing all the fucking things going on in this room. Okay. Well, I guess I will cast Blood Blizzard. Because holy hell.
Oh yeah, there's still an ice storm out there, isn't there? No, it's already on ice, so it's the same terrain.
I'll cast it here.
Good lord. Yup. You guys shred into them with more AoEs.
Cool. I think that's it for me then.
Okay.
Haste is dope.
Alright, I'm just gonna have the next 4 orcs all shoot crossbows with disadvantage at, or 6 orcs at Johan. Okay. Then it's the Orog who starts in this blizzard. He wants to get the fuck out of it. He's gonna come swinging at Joe off at disadvantage. Misses. More. Okay, so now we are at Terran.
Alright, I'm gonna move up my 15.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna try to run.
Sure.
So I have to make a dex save.
Yep.
Fingers crossed.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm within 100 feet. I'm gonna fire a Eldritch Blast. The first bolt is gonna go at this Eye Gramsh. Does that kill him?
Yep.
Alright, the second is gonna go at this Orog. And the third's gonna go at him too.
Oh, misses.
That's my turn.
Okay. This frost giant, sort of giving up on getting to Damon, is gonna pick up a rock and throw it at him. And miss. It just goes plunk into the water. Sora is gonna run out of this blood blizzard. That's his turn. This orc is going to attack Johaf. Oh, I should have disadvantage. He misses anyways. This Grumsh is dead. This Orog is dead. This Orog is alive. He's gonna run around the blizzard. This one's just gonna say fuck it, run through it. Con save. He fails. How much is the damage? We will figure that out.
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yeah, how much is the damage for the blood blizzard? It's like
I
21
think
or
it's
something?
4d10.
Alright, I'll say he takes 20. Kurt, you are up. Doesn't look like the slashing resistance has been applied. It's a good point. I will undo some of that.
Yeah. All right. Wow, there's a lot of buddies over here. I'm going to use my Mark of Saloon to teleport. Yes, over here. Right here. So I just appear there.
Okay.
And then I guess I'm not exactly sure how this is going to apply. I'm going to use my Whirlwind ability.
Okay.
And see if I can knock these guys back into the Blood Blizzard.
Sure. Each creature must take a strength saving throw. On a failure, target is flung 20 feet away in a random direction and knocked prone. Target is thrown at another creature in the elemental space. So technically you have to be like literally on top of them, which is weird.
Yeah, so I'm on top of those two guys. That's why I moved there.
Oh, I get it. Okay, so I'm just gonna say, let's see, strength. Oh, fail. Well, I'm just gonna say that guy failed. Oh no, it's DC 13. So one fails. I'm gonna say you hurl one into the pond and he drowns. And the other one stays put. And now you are there. Is that your turn?
Right. And then I'm gonna fly back over next to Johoff.
Okay.
For some movement.
They will attack of opportunity.
Could I make a sweeping arc to get over, or not?
Well, you have to be in their squares, so I think that
Okay.
it's gonna provoke no matter what.
Yeah.
So 2 swings of attacks, but you're fine. The others probably could have got attacks as well, but I'll just leave it. Johoff, who is just sort of like rolling with the punches here. He is going to what is his patient defense? Is that a bonus action? Okay, so he's gonna take the dodge action after he beats this guy with a hammer. Yeah. He crits and his hammer of Carillion like hits this guy in the skull and just like implants it in there and one-shots it. And then Johoff taunts the Orog some more, once again using the dodge action. And it is Orog's turn. Swing him with disadvantage. This is Damon, you're up.
Thinking that it seems like they have it handled as long as they don't get boulders chucked at them. I'm gonna sprint over to the giant and start fighting him.
Sure.
Take my first swing. Take my second.
Jesus.
And that's my turn.
Effective turn. Okay. Bunch of orcs are gonna go, so I'm gonna have them just shoot crossbows at the air element. Okay. So that's all going to be halved in the end. So figure out how much they did to you and we'll fix it. The Orogs are gonna go now. This Orog is going to step forward towards the air elemental again. Attack. Again, that should be halved, so I fixed that one. This Orog is going to move forward, attack Joe off. Wow, what a spread. Okay. Veyroll is up. He is concentrating on haste for Izzy. And he is going to... Man, he needs some more AoE spells. Fuck. Alright, he's just gonna toll the dead this guy. Killing him good. Work. He moves there. Isolde, you're up.
Move. And then use my extra action.
Oh,
to
you were
dash.
prone, so you'd use half your movement to stand up.
Okay, I'll move 15 feet back.
Cool.
So that was my movement. And then I will bonus action dash. I guess recklessly. And make an acrobatics check again. Is it an acrobatics check or is it a dex save with
Dex
disadvantage?
save with advantage.
Dex save with advantage.
Oh, that's amazing.
I'm destined to lay on the ice.
So funny. Yeah, you your legs are moving so fast that you like completely lose track of where you're going, and you slide right past these Orogs, who I'm gonna say get attacks of opportunity as you slide by. Though Gert can sentinel them.
Sentinel.
Oh, and this one's gonna get you while you're prone. And yes, Gert, you sentineled. Okay, so axes come chopping by looking for your head as you zip across the floor underneath their legs.
Just not used to being hasted.
Yes, exactly.
And I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians and drop my Blood Blizzard.
Ooh.
Since I can't move my Blood Blizzard around, but I can definitely move this
Yeah.
around.
I'll undo the damage to Gert. Yourself. Yeah. So, what's your Spirit Guardians look like these days?
Well, they used to look like kind of like members of 10 towns, but it looks a little bit more like the barbarian camp now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Embracing that barbarian heritage. Okay. A bunch of orcs are gonna shoot. I'm saying. I'll say the air elemental because he is big. Bunch of crossbow bolts from these shitty orcs come flying and the air elemental to just whiz by. One looks like it's gonna turn in, it's gonna slam into Gert, and then he just like a hole opens up as the arrow just flies through it. This Orog is dead. Taryn, you're up.
All right. I'm going to sprint recklessly forward
Okay.
because it seemed to work for Azolda.
Yeah, roll me that dex save.
Worked real well.
You're still up.
Oh, no way. Oh, this is a lot.
Oh, this is the first time you've seen it. Yep.
Yeah. Orcs over there. We got a frost giant. I'm gonna chuck a fireball.
Okay.
Over here-ish. Like that.
Yeah. And as you do, you obliterate all of those orcs, and then melt the ice substantially there. That's their bodies start to break through and fall through the ice.
Awesome.
And this frost giant tries to grapple Damon. So, opposing athletics checks, or acrobatics if you want.
I will use acrobatics.
And he picks you up, and he is going to use his other attack to shove you prone. So make another acrobatics or athletics. And you are now
Wowza.
restrained and prone. I guess you're grappled and prone. So your movement speed is 0 and you are prone on the ground next to this guy, held onto the ice. And that is his turn. This orc is going to attack Johoff with disadvantage. And fucking hit him? What a boss. This orc is dead. Almost hit end encounter, that was suck. This orc is in Izzy's turn, is trying to beat her up. Oh, I gave him disadvantage for some reason. Well, he hit, that's fine. Oh, he hit hard. You succeed. He's gonna swing again. Missing. It's his turn. Now we're back to the air elemental. Gert. Go for it.
Just
he
a quick
ends his
question.
turn or starts
When the
his
Auroch
turn.
started his turn, did he get the Spirit Guardians
Roll it.
damage?
Roll that shit.
Forget how much it is. Hang on. 48.
Ah, should be 17. There you go. He's
Okay.
not dead. Gert, you're up.
Cool. I will slam the guy next to me for one of my attacks. Jesus. And I guess I'll do it again. Again. Oh no, I hit him. Alright. And then I'm going to fly 90 feet. 90 feet in that direction.
Dang. You're gonna fly up? Or how are you flying over those Orogs to not get?
Yeah, I kind of want to fly, like, arc over just out of the route.
Alright,
So
alright, I'll allow it. But you're not gonna be able to... Yeah, okay, continue.
Oh, okay. And then I was going to use my bonus action to teleport Damon on the other side of the frost giant.
Okay. I'll allow it. You reach out and touch him as he's being held, and it blinks Damon to the other side of the frost giant.
Yep.
Cool.
So he
Joab-
shouldn't be remained or grappled or anything, right?
Correct, yeah. Joab is going to continue his punchy, hitty, hammery life. And then he is going to, once again, patient defense. And it is this Auron's turn. He's gonna swing at Joab. And miss. Damon, you're up. You are no longer prone. Well, you are prone, but you're no longer restrained.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand up and start swinging at this guy, anyways.
Yeah, for it.
So I will just stand up. And again. And that's my turn.
Very well. These orcs are going to continue scaling the mountain with some of the gold they stole. This Orog is going to swing at Joab. Oh no, he's dead. Veyroll is going to attack this Orog. God damn, that's an effective cantrip. Oh, he even succeeded the... Oh, it shouldn't have done any damage then. Never mind. This shit cantrip. This orc is gonna try to run through here to get to Joab, but he's gonna run through the barbarian ghost and die instantly. This Orog is going to already be dead. Isolde, it's your turn.
Okay. So still this one guy next to me. I'm gonna Sacred Flame him. The cantrip.
You don't want to smack him with your hammer?
I'm thinking about it because I could use that as my extra little hasted action.
Oh yeah, you totally can.
Yeah, I might try to chop him up with my hand axe.
Give him the chop. Oh, disappointing.
Never hit with that hand axe.
But one day when you roll a crit,
Um,
it'll be pretty cool.
yeah. Alright, she's just gonna be like, fuck this guy, and walk away. Well, first I'm gonna get up.
Oh yeah,
And
that's
then
right.
I'm gonna move. Can you move my template?
Can I?
Thanks. So that, or I got an attack of opportunity on me. But
Yep.
now these two fuckers have to make wisdom saves.
Pow!
Oh, son of
If
a
you lose
bitch.
concentration, oh no. These orcs
So
don't have to
bad.
make it until the start of their turn. Right?
Correct.
Okay, so there's two orcs shoot their heavy crossbows at you. Miss. Taryn, you're
I
up.
guess I didn't take an action. Sorry.
Oh,
Haste has me fucked up. That attack, and then I would get a second action.
Yep.
Right?
that sounds right to me.
I didn't do anything else but move. Okay, I'm gonna guiding bolt this frost giant.
Yeah. Give him the old bolt. Oh,
Never mind. I quit.
yeah. It's a shit spell anyways.
It's all
Don't worry
over.
about it. Taryn, you're up.
Lies.
Alright, I'm gonna move right here. And then I saw his whole grapple thing, and I wasn't a fan, so I'm gonna hex him and give him disadvantage on his strength checks.
So rude.
And then I'm gonna hit him with some Eldritch Blasts.
This guy. That's what started blasting.
Leaning into the Warlock thing. It's a lot of fun.
It is the best cantrip.
Don't lean too hard.
Like we're already there, Laurel.
Remember
Look at
Aristos?
these. Look at these things. Hey, you guys were able to go into one of the lower levels, lower planes of existence to try to see him again. So same thing could happen with Taryn.
He needs to take 9 more necrotic damage. From the
Yeah.
hex.
He is hurting for certain.
Um,
On his turn.
and
Oh, sorry.
yeah, that's my turn.
He's going to step forward, taking an attack of opportunity from Damon. And he is going to
Wow.
swing at this air elemental that he really does not like. Swing again. Now, those were not cut in half, were they? So, you should get some of that back. You should be up 8 plus 9. Okay, you are alive. And the Frost Giant is going to use his movements to fall into the water. Because he is tired and dying. And I'm gonna say that, well, let's not end it too early. I always do that. You guys are like, oh, it was fun just killing them, letting them, slowly killing all of them. That was my joy. Alright, so I won't get rid of that. And then this Orog is gonna run up to Johoff and die to barbarians. And that orc's gonna die to barbarians, and this orc is going to make a whiz save and die to barbarians. And it is air elemental turn. Okay, and here's what I'm gonna say. Let's abstract out the rest of it. Bosner is going to hunt down these thieving orcs and kill all of them while in air elemental form, and then between Damon and everybody else, you can just pick off all of these orcs, and you guys now find yourself in the, I wish all the corpses weren't deleted because this is just a fucking cool scene, but basically just a completely obliterated orc and giant encampment, just completely quiet as the snow just gently falls, and the waves, the water sort of forms waves as the wind hits it in these areas that are now these very, very circular ponds, like cookie cutter size ponds, which is very unnatural looking. And you guys are now out of combat, standing amidst all of the chaos that you have wrought.
Damn. Just to clarify, Izzy would know that this isn't like the interior of Kelvin's cairn, is it?
She would know you're getting close to it. In
Okay.
fact, that it might be over here. Oh shit, I can't do it. Over here.
Okay. Well, I think it's a good idea to end there, but I think
Yeah.
we're gonna need to talk about resting before we continue.
Sure. And I was
We've got a nice
curious
encampment here.
if you guys were looting as well.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Fuck
Okay.
yeah. All that gold belongs to us now.
I was gonna investigate, but we can save that for next time if we want.
Yeah. So next time we will start with you guys sort of bedding down for another short rest or something, and we will handle the problem of the massive amounts of orc loot.
It's still like roughly midday.
Yeah, you guys have had a pretty intense go so far. You flew in, so you got there about noon. I'd say it's about 3 p.m. now.
Okay.
Dang.
I was wondering which direction you guys would go, because my point was, like, if you go the orc route, you'll only find orcs. But if you go the non-orc route, you're going to go where the orcs avoid.
Yeah, we found that out.
Yeah. That was more fun that you did.
That was an awesome boss fight.
Yeah, it
the
really
giant
was.
spider.
That was sweet.
Yeah, I didn't expect you guys to, like, spring that trap so interestingly, and then the stuff with the water breaking, and that was pretty cool. You guys had to use a lot on that massive giant spider.
But we
Yeah,
came out of that
worth
battle
it.
like basically unscathed.
Yeah, just a lot of spell slots down.
Yeah, they didn't attack very much. You know, each spider had one attack, including the big boss. Though, to be fair, technically the spider boss had legendary reaction or resistances, and I forgot about them. I should have done that for the banish, but it was a homebrewed monster, so I'll just say they didn't have legendary resistances.
Yeah,
It
and
was
they rolled
perfect.
like before the boss got there. The little spiders just rolled terribly on all of their attacks.
Yeah.
That's so true.
We got lucky with that. Besides Vosner.
I will say, once you guys
Yeah, it's trying to kill
complete
me.
this dungeon with the giants, assuming you do, you guys will be hitting level 12.
Woohoo!
Whoa.
So, I don't know if you'll be able to pull it off next session, probably, I would think. So maybe at the end of next session, you'll hit level 12. So have what you want for it in mind, I guess, in case you guys get through all the giant stuff really quickly and then like have a long rest and then you're level 12. So just be thinking about that.
Okay.
Alright.
And
Sounds good.
thanks
Hopefully
for
we'll have more of the
everybody
crew back next week.
staying late. Yes, it was. I mean, in some ways it was efficient to play all the characters because I feel like my computer makes it easier for me to click all the shit. But at the same time, it was not fun to pick what Vosner and Beryl and Jopoff and yeah, we're doing.
Druids are pretty easy, man. You know.
You're right.
I mean, luckily you're a moon druid, so that makes it a little bit more straightforward. Pick the thing that bites the things or punches the things, but when you lost your wolf form and had no more, or had like only one transform left, we were like, ooh, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, that's pretty tough.
Yeah, I hope you watch the recap and see the spider fight, because it was pretty intense.
Yeah, definitely will.
Right on. I miss you all already.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to.
Good
Miss
luck
you
with your
too,
finals
team.
and all that shit.
Yeah, I just.
Happy
but-
end of the semester.
Yeah, by the time we're playing again, I should basically have my papers all written.
Shit,
Woo.
yeah.
Nice.
So that
Get
was,
it.
Good girl.
all right. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later.
Bye,
Alright,
friends.
see ya.
Bye.
Bye everyone.
See ya.